Right, okay, we are back, people. We're back. Let me check. How is live stream? YouTube. View all. How good is audio? Is the audio good or is audio bad? Audio is actually quite good. Turn sound off though. Right, okay. How good does it look with the face cam? Now we've got the face cam. Absolutely perfect. We're gonna be doing a little bit more map creation. Just all bits and bobs. I freaking hate when that happens, because it's just, no, the editor's so bad when it's got like a map like this. I don't like doing these maps. Oh, it's going to be tiles in it. You know what, I'm literally just going to get this one because it's going to be straight. Okie dokie, so I'll control V, yup. I'm gonna fix that later, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna, hold on. Copy paste. Why is my mouse all like messed up? I spelt juice on my up key and now it sounds crusty. Mainly because it is. There we are. I like that bridge. Let's go check it out in the actual game. Fantastic music. Right, okay. Check the bridge. Very nice, very nice. We've got the bridge. Leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm gonna fight. I'm actually gonna play like a little bit. Let's whip the knife out. Let's go knife only, see how long we can survive. Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add currency. Right, okay, currency. Yeah, hopefully we get some people in the stream, because I honestly I don't really care about likes as long as I have people watching. I don't care about that stuff, you know. Right, okay, currency. We've got to do that. Let's go find the font. Let's go find the font. The font. Yes, here we go. The font. Let's just boom boom. Here we are. Let's get some pixels up in here. Where is it? I know it's somewhere. Pixel bitmap. Here we are. What font should we use for the currency? I don't want to use that one again. I like that one, but I don't want to use it again. I already got this one. I don't like the numbers. That's quite nice. I have that one, don't I? Do I have that one installed? That's the yes, it is. I have it installed, so it'd be quite easy to set up. I think we're gonna do that. Right. text 0. We're going to make it quite large. It's going to be quite big. Oh, I love the music. Do you not just love the music? Because I kind of want to do it with the actual size. So we'll have money down here. This will always be on, I'm thinking. Oh, it's this. Oh. Because then, yeah, we're going to have to do that and stuff. What does it look like in the game? Oh, it's so much less cluttered. Oh, I'm going to... that way. This is going to take a while figuring this out, because I always do it on this side of the screen, money. Because if you have to do it, it's like weird. Scratch is weird when it comes to doing stuff with numbers and currency on the right side of the screen. I don't know, it just does left to right. Easier, I'm guessing, because English. Because letter 1 of Apple is that, so letter 2 is that. So if what we're trying to display is A, it's going to display A. But if what we're trying to display is app, this needs to be P now. So we have to change it to letter 2, and yeah, this becomes a little bit of a nightmare very quickly. What was it? I've already made this variable. Rank points. I knew I'd made that variable. Rank points. Letter 1 F. Just always, I'm guessing, switch. If under 10. Yeah, if under 10. I actually haven't done the numbers, I've just realised. I'm going to have to... 1. And then duplicate 2. Duplicate 3. Me now, because it didn't do that before. It didn't notify me before, which was really, really, really bad. Someone liked the stream. Whoever's watching, thank you for liking the stream. It was really bad when it didn't do that, because I'd be playing like a game or something. Because Minecraft's full screen, I'd like come out of full screen, and then I'd realise my stream had been disconnected, or my microphone was disconnected, and now it notifies me, which is good. I don't know if it notifies me in full screen, which might be bad. Streaming on my other account, by the way, not this one. I can't remember if you put 0 last or you put 0 first. I honestly cannot remember. Hopefully it is 0 first, because that's the way I have done it. I'm guessing it's not going to be so. 0 last. 0 is first. And then it's +1. Yeah. Letter 1 of rank points. Go to... We'll just forever go to that place. We'll make it a little bit more proper. How's my audio still? Is it good? Is my audio good, people? My audio is fantastic, that is good. That is good. I like my audio being good. My back hurts so much because my PC is located in an unideal position. Under 100, switch to letter 2. Does it still? Yeah, it's still saving. I'm just checking. So it's going to be x to 70 to 80. Let's try. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's okay. What happens if I switch the costumes though? Do you have to do +1, right? So I have no idea. If it's 0 +1. Right? Yeah, and then hold on, let me get a change variable in here. Change rank points by 1. Cycle through them. Yep. All good. Okay, I need to change this now. Shut up, it's not time for a break. Thank you, YouTube. I'm going to be up for the next 10 hours or some no, more than that, probably next, like, 85 hours. Not 85, but like, a while. And I'm already tired. My phone's gonna die, I better plug it in to my PC. It's actually quite nice that I can do that. Little connection sound. I like my connection. I like my suitcase. Sorry, okay. Fix all this. I'm gonna have to do everything again on here. So if under 10 1 2 +1 if I set rank points to 0, and then we have to change variable again. Did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Change rank points by 1. That one's doing it, but this one isn't. Oh yeah, because I haven't put a show. I've done it again. It is indeed displaying numbers. That is numbers. I'm looking at numbers. I don't know about you guys. Are you guys looking at numbers? I'm seeing numbers. Chat, are we looking at numbers? I'm gonna go get YouTube up actually to get statistics. Have you ever had a dream? Switch account. YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio. We like YouTube Studio. I like my right. I need to stop. Yes. Okay. Past 20 days. Really? I thought the channel had been up for longer. I'm live streaming right now. Create, go live. I'm already live. Back. Go. Piss off. How'd I go on this? Yes, here we are. Analytics. This is me. Views. 1. Fantastic. This is fantastic. It's very consistent because it's consistently shit. Shit views. BTW. How do you spell consistently? There we are. Save. Oh, you can edit that? You can edit that? That's quite cool. I guess I'm just not looking at chat or something. I don't know how that works. Set rank points. The rank points are going to be 100 when you first start out, I think. I think rank point, that's a good starting point. Maybe get like an upgrade or something, I don't know. Maybe, oh, we should make the shotgun 100 rank points. When I do that. I've already got so many sprites. Watery. Fantastic. As much as I love the music, it gets a bit repetitive when you have to sit in the menu for like 8 hours, you know? I can save space here, I'm thinking. If I do that to 100, I get this there, and I put that in the bin. I don't want to waste blocks and stuff because it's like honestly it's gonna get to a point where that isn't necessary. So this should be 260. Well, like I honestly cannot just waste a single block of code. Wrong. Why is it plus? Why is it done? Why is it done that? Why is it doing that? Why has it done that? Right, now if I get the change thing, then change rank points. Where's rank points? Yay, that's good. Now we have rank points, chat. We have a currency system. And hold on, let me look at the rules I've stapled my little small map. Simple movement. No lower items, yes. 30 seconds under types. Oh, 3 or under, sorry. Short time to kill. Yup, armor upgrades. Yes, I need to do armor upgrades. I don't know if I meant permanent by that, because I went on to like, you know what? Have you ever had a dream? Hold on. I need to type with 2 hands. He looks like someone. Who does he look like? He looks like some speaker. You know what I'm saying? He's like, he is ready to talk. He looks prepared and professional. Hold on, image. Where's image? I can't be bothered changing it. Stop moving. I would be very surprised if we don't hit this in the next 11 hours. That would right piss me off, it would. Right, okay, now I need to shut up. Now I need to make it so the enemies actually drop rank points. Knife, yeah, okay. Well, actually we should make like different ways of killing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, give different points. I think we make this between... You know what we could do is we could make the chance higher. So if we make this 2 and 3, duplicate up here, we could make this 1 and 3. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I haven't. I didn't actually change that. Oh, well, we found a glitch, I guess. And another one. And another one. Right, okay. Wow. Fantastic. It's a bridge. I'm across the bridge. I'm going across the bridge. I'm indeed ranking points. There goes my shields, I guess, Lamar. You literally can't touch this. I'm phasing in and out of walls. Leave me alone, 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 leave me alone. I've got 142 rank points. Oh, it does actually add up quickly, which is good. We like to see that. I say high value enemies will give more. What absolute behemoth of enemies did I just stumble upon? Hold on, just. Oh! Oh, are you watching me pop off right now, chat? Chat, are you watching this? Insane phase gameplay. Phase will be on this game, I'm telling you. This is going to be the next Fortnite. Oh! This could be the next Fortnite, I'm telling you. Just watch. Right, okay. Let the sound go down. This is your sound meter, by the way. I don't know if I explained. Oh, you can't see that because it's covered by the. Have you ever had a dream, kid? I'm gonna just walk in here. Just pick them off one by one. You see what I mean? Uh-oh. They create sound. These enemies are quite dumb. I don't know if you realised. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Dash out of there, boy. Damn. I want to see if... Oh, the spawn points don't work yet. I forgot about that. Phase it... Oh, because it doesn't... Ah. And we can actually just save a line of code there by not doing that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how many rank points we can get. I think just using the gun is better for late game. I think the knife is good for this part of the game. Right, okay. So this is the first entry point here. I think right here is good. 3070. Oh, and it's a nice number as well. Minus 1640. 3075. Right, this is the first one, so we now need to go and get killed. Please kill me, good sir. He's not broken my shields yet. There we go. Okay, we spawned up here. Now let's go die again. I think we've got the random spawn points working. Break my shields. There we are. Kill me. Hello. Oh, I was hitting my fucking... okay, well, there we are. Yes! Yes, okay, now we have spawn points working, we now need to get the exfil system working. That's going to be complicated later, I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the exfil system is going to be complicated... Hold on. Literally me right now. The exfil system is going to get complicated because I need to make it so you can only exfil after you turn the radio tower on in the first mission, in the first proper story mission, which is going to be difficult, I'm thinking. Because I'm not going to start the story tonight, because that'd be stupid. But I'm thinking that that's going to get really complicated later. What do we even? Let's take a look at some things. Hold on. Let's reacts. Let's take a look at like some examples of games where you can exfil. Is it still been one concurrent viewer? Truly the most excellent stream health. Thank you, excellent connection. Fantastic. It doesn't really help when you have no freaking when you have no what do you what when you have no views, it doesn't really matter. Well, this one person's been watching for 25 minutes. Thank you, that one person, and that one person is fucking me. Not like that. He's not. No, it is me. It's that they're not. Okay, well, they're not in a sexual relationship with me, but okay. Games where you can exfil.
Let me show you guys a cool tip or trick in Contractor Showdown Exfil. When you go looting and you get all these cool items, I don't have too much. I'm going to fill the shelf up with cool stuff now. But when you get all these random household items, put it into one bag. And the reason why is you have it in one bag, right? But whenever you do your...
I don't care. How do you exfil? See exfil points. Green smoke.
So, for all the little Tabor kiddies coming over and trying the game for the first time, you're most likely going to end up like this. Let's go. If your PMC's leg is broken, you can take some painkillers in a pinch, but be careful. It's the same thing areas of to always eat and to
No, it's the fucking same guy. No, I want to see like games exfil. Right, okay, we're just gonna Google it. Exfil points in games. Oh, I don't care. Oh well, yeah, escape. Escape from Tarkov exfil. I want to see what it looks like. What do you do? Holy moly. What does an exfil look like? What? Right, okay. Different methods of exfil. What are we doing here? Are we doing like a car? Here we are. What? No, I don't care. Military. And military. Wikipedia, thank you. Don't do... Helicopter... Can you imagine running from the fucking Taliban in a Honda, like a Honda estate? Just in your Honda estate, and you're just fucking running from the biggest terror organization ever in a fucking SUV. Donkeys! No way. While under enemy fire! Really? The US Army! I find that hard to believe. I find that hard to believe. They used donkeys while under enemy fire. Walk. Walk, bro. Just walk. I don't get it. Different methods of military. It'll be here. Helicopter, right? Is that it? Do we make it instant, or do we make it like so you have to fight? Because I think fighting might be a really like good idea. Small helicopter, small helicopter. I don't want to do helicopters. I don't want to do helicopters. I don't want to have to make a fucking animation. Is what I'm actually saying. Oh. Only if I had like a chat that could give me suggestions, but it's literally just me watching the stream. Why do I have 2 likes and 1 view? How is that possible? How does likes work on this? How do likes work? Amazing stream. Hold on. I think somebody's messaged in chat. Somebody's messaged in chat. Oh, thank you. Very nice of you. Very nice of you. Oh, I should send this to Brody. Maybe if I share it, we'll get more. I don't know. Hold on. Right. Oh, it's now the 4th. It's the 4th, chat. It's the 4th. I've just realised it's ticked over. It's the 4th. Well, now I've shared it with him. Maybe he'll pop in or something, I don't know. Maybe he'll like the stream. Right, hold on. First off, when I do this, set safe, wait, what? Safe rank points to right, okay, here we are. Set safe rank points to rank points. And then that'll set it to that, and then okay. How does one go about exfilling somebody? Helicopter or no helicopter? Because a helicopter would be a pain in the ass. Analytics, views, concurrent viewers, something like yeah. 35 minutes. Fuck my phone. Smooth street. You told me that the connection was fantastic. You told me that the connection. Oh, I could close this. You told me that the connection was good. I don't really understand. You told me that the connection was good. I thought the connection was good. Right, how does this work? I'm trying to figure out what actually happens here. Oh, it does actually work. Oh, good. Okay. It's much better when your school knows about your account and then starts watching you, because having to do this is difficult. I don't like doing difficult things. Oh, I don't want to make a freaking helicopter, but I'm going to have to. That's way too big. That is what she said. 4. Is that 8? That's 8. I think that's 8 there. 4, yeah, 8. Right, so that's 8, and then we need center again. 1, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, 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 and that's centered. And then we do this, and we do that, and now we can kind of build an outline for the helicopter. I don't care. Was that fucking go-kart parts? They know me too well. The Chinese, they have my data and they are using it. Get a little bit of helicopter business going on here. That's what I'm saying, chat. I'm saying chat like there's anyone fucking watching. Why can't like Mr. Beast come in and donating to streamers with, I don't know, donate to autistic underprivileged kids, Mr. Beast, like you sometimes, I don't know. I'm very poor. Just give me subs or something, I don't know. There's no way a Mr. Beast video is more boring than my live stream, or more exciting than my live stream. There's no way. Well, my live stream's very boring, but there's no way. His video, I don't understand how he's the most popular. The videos are like actually dog shit. I watched them a while back, but now I've stopped, so it's like, yeah. They used to be bearable. I don't see how they're bearable now to people. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Let's coat it in some green. Get some dark, right, let's get some dark saturated green now, and let's like give it a little bit of that. I know it's like camouflaged. Got to do the blades and stuff in a minute. I think this needs to be boxier at the end. Whoops, we need to do like a little railing here, so this is where you step on and stuff. I don't know. This is where business is conducted. I could get that green as well, the little step bit. Oh no, grey, like metal. There we go. This is what I'm talking about now. We've got a helicopter. Maybe a very shitty helicopter, but we've still got a helicopter. That was a go-kart. I swear that was a go-kart part. I didn't see it. Hold on, I'll see it on the stream. I'll see it on the stream. I can tell. Hold on, I'm reviewing the clip. Chat, we're reviewing, we're analysing. We've got VAR. That was indeed a go-kart rear axle. How do they know these things? AliExpress has been looking at my search history on AliExpress. I do not give them consent to do that. I do not give AliExpress consent to look at data that is theirs. That is illegal, and I do not condemn it in any way, shape, or form. Get Big Man Boris after him. The clip of him chasing after those kids was fucking hilarious. Bloody rapscallions. Amazing. Right, let me get the blades to be a dark grey. Whoopsie daisies. Don't know what that advert was, but it was indeed an advert. Yeah. We have... Oh, wait a minute. I should add the helicopter, like the blades in Scratch. Because then that means I can have them rotate and stuff. I should add the blades in Scratch. I'm going to have to make the blades in Scratch then. Well, I don't have to, but I can't be bothered making another sprite here. If you know what I mean. I'm gonna get a different green now. I'm gonna get a even darker green. I'm gonna give it a little coat of stuff. Little bits and bobs. We have the helicopter. Hold on, I need to do detail. If I... Hold on, no wait, that should be later, sorry. I failed art, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Art class, I failed it, and then I'm doing this stuff now. For not a living. Look at me now. I'm even worse. I need to start working on what I'm going to use for these videos. Like a mask or something. I need to worry about my course assignments, which are literally a few days. Oh, it's one. No, it's a day. It's 2 days. Oh no. Oh no, I don't want it to be 2 days. I don't want to go back to school. Let me get a job and do this for a living. Or if I could do this for a living, I do not like the programming workscape or what you have to do to get into programming, but I do fucking love doing this. Did I already download this? I did not. Right, okay, good. Pretty big helicopter. I'm going to make it a little bit smaller. It's going to be a small helicopter. Okay. We'll make some of these blades now, people. Now, let me just work out where is center. Well, I'm just going to eyeball it this time. I can't be bothered counting. This is famous last words, by the way. I can't wait for it to be so off-center. Seven, 4, 8. Uh-oh. 6. This is why you count, people. This is why you count. This is not, numbers never lie. But eyeballs do. Quite a bit, actually. We could all be living in like a fabricated bit in our own brain. This might not actually be what everything looks like. Black could be red, if you think about it for long enough. Just don't think about it too hard, because your brain might explode or something. And I don't want to be held accountable. Let me get some shading going on amongst the blades. Some sharpness, make it look some like sharp and stuff. I don't know. Being sharp is pretty cool. I am a sharp man with a sharp brain and a sharp autism. Let's get the blades working first. Here we go. Make this 70, so it's the exact same scale. Right, okay. Where's go to? There's go to. Alright, okay, this is something I did. I accidentally made the infill exfill like an idiot. I cannot be bothered. Actually, I might do that now. Rename infill. This might break the entire thing. Infill 2. This might break everything, but you know, I don't want to have confusion. Exfill and rotate like that, and let's see if this works. That looks sick. Let me make it fast. How does fast look? Fast looks fantastic. I'm going to make that 40. Don't do that. Don't kill me. That's bad. Fast is pretty cool. We have a helicopter that spins. It does not work with the map yet, but ya know. Exfill 1. I'm gonna have to make sound and stuff. Wait, how do I do this? That's an idea. That's a really good idea. When I receive infill, where is it? I'm just gonna. Oh, I found it. First try. Make this. I'm gonna have to fix all this and stuff, but you know. Oh, I still haven't done that. Oh, I'm not looking forward to doing that tonight. I've got to do all the sensors and stuff, so you can't just walk through water fountains and stuff. That's going to be AIDS. If 1 equals 2, else, yeah, okay. And then forever helicopter, helicopter. Helicobot. For real. Real. Change X, change Y, get, where's the Y updates? X update, Y update, put them in there. How bad is it looking? Estimated storage used. You know what I am? I'm gonna be a good citizen. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna be organized. I'm gonna go to restore and I'm gonna delete all. Yes, goodbye. Just so my PC doesn't get absolutely rammed. Oh, and yeah, so if it's this one, right, we got to find the helicopter now. It's a game of finding the helicopter. Is it up here? Well, we know where it is. It's at whichever one I added second. I thought I added this one second, but apparently not. It's apparently down here. Or not. Where is the helicopter? This is one hellish game of find the helicopter. No, leave me alone. I want to find a helicopter. Chat, I'm finding a helicopter. I'm not dead. Why am I not dead? I should be dead. I should be dead right now. Ah, it's not working, is it? Where on my nan's grave is this helicopter? Or is it hiding? Then I do it. No, and it seems it should be working. Wait, huh? Guys, this orange is Dynamics or something. Dynaminosaurus. Go to right. Okay. Wait. Go to. If I understand this, it should go to. Wet map. Go to map. Change X by 3311, right, and then you get this, and you get that, and you get 1525, and then that should work. And then we duplicate it. Right, listen to me, okay? And we get that. We don't do that actually. We want that one, and we do 3075, and we do minus 1640. That's I am an idiot. I believe. Change Y by 1525, and change this. Get that out here. Duplicate that one. Put that on the end of there. And then do that, and then do that, and then do that, and then do that, and then yes, and then that'll do that, and then we're fine. Hopefully this works this time. So if I leave me alone, I'm trying to find a helicopter. Where the fuck is this helicopter? I need to locate this helicopter. Somebody kill me. It should be here. Hmm. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little experiment. Remove that for a second. Point and direct. Point towards helicopter. Show me the way. It is apparently up this way. It's still up that way. I'm going towards it, and it does not seem. Where does it point to? What direct? Right, hold on, because of course it's going to do that. So right, we should not have done this. Yeah, just go back to being normal, please. You should point towards the helicopter, and this will work. Sure. It's down this way. Why is it down that way? Why are you here? Why, good sir? Why are you at such a mischievous location? Right, hold on. I'm disabling this fucking compiler. Goodbye. Right, hold on. Alright. Fuck you, and fuck your man. Fuck your mum, mate. Fuck your mum. Oh, it's pointing at the fucking helicopter as well. I can't even do it. Can't do anything. Oh, I can do that. Now you're at the proper location. No, wait. Y doesn't change, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why Y doesn't change and X does change, and I don't understand it all. But the important thing is that we have this working. This should be a little more to the left. No, yeah, no, go over a little bit more. Right, okay, now we have the fill helicopter down here. We're gonna have a maybe not a mini map. We'll have like some sort of HUD system or something like that. I now need to work on fixing the other location, which I'm now gonna need to spawn at. Right, hold on. Right, he's down there. He's below me. Right, what? Why? He's still below me. He's still directly below me. He's still below me. He's still below me. Go to 5,000. Just don't be fucking below me. Why is he always down there? Spawn equals 2. I hate to tell you, spawn equals 2. Does spawn equal 2? Spawn equals 3, and it's going there. Why am I down? That's infuriating. No, it's not. No, it can't be, because the spawn 2, it spawns me up there. And I don't understand this. Why on God's green planet are you up there, sir? Oh, because I changed the thing. Oh, dear me. Gromit, the helicopter's flown away, Gromit. Gromit, how are we going to get a cheese, Gromit? Right, okay, wait. Spawn doesn't equal 2, so it should spawn perfectly down here. It should spawn down here. Yes, okay, that's perfect. Kill me. Unload magazines into me. Put your load inside me. What? Spawn equals 3. Why is it not here then? Why is it down there? I'm gonna lose it. 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 Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm gonna lose it. 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 Chat. Chat. Like what? Why are you down there? Why are you down there? Spawn equals 3, so that is it at the, it's not even at the right coordinates. Huh? So spawn but huh? Guys, this orange, it's Gigantinosaurus. This is up. Spawn 2 is up. Spawn 2 is here. What? So why are you spawning me here? This is the spawn equals 3. What? It says, yeah, it says I'm at the minus. It says spawn equals 3. It spawned me at the right location. The helicopter's wrong. The helicopter? What? Who made that mess? You did, King. The helicopter should be up here. Right, so these two are the wrong way around. I'm confused. This is perfect, actually. I've just realised this is perfect. We just swap them around. I was right the first time. Who made that mess? You did, King. Right, okay. I'm gonna make a mess. I'm gonna make a mess. I'm gonna make a mess. There's gonna be a mess. There's gonna be a big mess. It's gonna be huge. That's what she said. Alright, okay, let's get this dubski. I can't actually aim my weapon. I'm gonna have to use my knife when I'm totally fighting these guys. Why? It's a random chance, isn't it? I'm just checking. I'm just checking that it's a random chance. I'm just. Why are you over here? Why? Wait, no, it's inverted for some reason. I don't see. Yeah, no, it's perfect. It's just inverted. Kill me, please. Wait, that's so that is the spawn I wanted. Then. Right, okay, I think I've had enough of this absolute tomfoolery. These both need to be minus. These both need to be minus. Why are you at 6-6? What? Minus 4. Oh. So this is, we've found out that this is spawn 3. We've found out that this is spawn 3. So is it working at spawn 3? Is spawn 3 working? Spawn 3 is working. You should be down. This is spawn 3. You should be down more. You should be to the left. So this should be that, and then you should be down more. So this should be 900 or some shit like that. Right? Okay, it is working. I don't like how close that is. It makes me think I've done something wrong. We check, and it's fine. It is doing well. It is there. Shoot me, King. Spawn equals 3. Perfect. That's what I wanted. I should probably fix that. Point towards mouse pointer. There we are. Right, okay. Shoot me. I want the other spawn. Other spawn, please. I'm starting to think this dream have you ever had? I'm starting to think this game is broken. Shoot me! What happened? What happened to him? Oh no! Why is he got Down syndrome? Why is he fucking like that? What happened? He's supposed to look like that. He does not look like that. No, what happened? What happened? What happened, King? I know what happened, I think. If I just, yeah. Okay, that should have fixed it. That's only a visual glitch, though. I'm thinking this game is broken. I'm thinking this game is broken. I should have known that it was already spawn 3. You cannot aim for the life of you, can you? For fuck's sake. How? No way. No way. What are the chances? Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me what are the chances. There we are. Finally. And of course you worked first try. Can we blow up the helicopter? Right, okay. Exfil working. If touching little kids, what? If touch it, sent him jail. If touching and keys. This is the first. This has got to be the game where I've not used the letter E. A fun fact about me: the letter E is in every single game I have ever made. Almost. I think maybe not on the one where you fly around as a cow and you shoot farmers. I make weird games. I've just realised that. I don't think I should have. Whoever made Scratch, you shouldn't have done it. This, if you had known that this was going to happen, you shouldn't have done it. I'm very grateful that it did happen. Thank you. Who made Scratch? Who made Scratch? Who made Scratch? Lifelong kindergarten. Right. Right. Oh no. 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 I'm not that stupid. I'm not that stupid. I just prefer it. I can program in Python reasonably well. I just prefer it. I'm not. Oh, that's properly ruined it for me. It has. Broadcast. Exfil. Right. New message. Exfil. Where? No. Okay. Broadcast. Exfil. Put that there. So this hide. Oh, I'm not making that again. I'm going to do menu. Okay, so what do we need to do? So set. So we need to set safe rank points to rank points. And then broadcast menu, I'm guessing. And then in here, when we receive menu, set rank points to safe rank points. And instead it does the other way around here, which solves that. What else do we need to do? It sets shields to max shields. Right, hold on. Where is the shields bit? That shouldn't happen. Number of shields. Where is it? Right, so number of shields over 0. Yeah, shields. Set shields to number of shields, I think is to what we wanted to do. Right, yes, this is good. This is good. I honestly like doing this. I like learning and I like finding problems to stuff. School just makes it unbelievably boring. How about you write a million word essay? How about you go suck my balls, mate? Right, okay? I don't want to write an essay. I want to do stuff. I don't... Fucking business. I hate business. Like, number 2 in Scotland on Achieve, but, like, I fucking hate business. It doesn't teach you business. It doesn't teach you, like, marketing and stuff like that. It teaches you names for things. You gotta remember names, chat. Names. It does not teach you business. It's not very businessy. What business teacher have you seen with a fucking business? They could not run a business if they tried. It's like, what skills does an entrepreneur have? Not a business teacher. That's what I'd put down. You know what I'm saying? You're fucking not a business teacher. Computing is like the only subject where they actually do what they say they're gonna do. Maybe physics as well. What's history? History is boring. If they would just sit us down and let us watch fucking history videos, and then was like, so what do you remember? And then made us write like a little essay or something. The marking scheme for business is so absolutely abhorrent. I am literally just... I've stopped what I'm doing just to rant about how abhorrent it is. Yeah, okay. Then broadcast menu. What else do I need to do? Now, everything should be already set up. It's just that. No. I forgot to set that up. Get that in there, get hide. Hide. When I receive this. Hide. When I receive menu, hide. And stop other scripts and sprite. This just basically means there's less running at the time. I think the only thing keeping the menu actually in sync with the green flag is the button there, which is quite good. But I don't know if that's going to be a glitch later where it can stop or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be a glitch. Oh, I like the look of that. Oh, can I like... it does... Oh, that literally does nothing. Block colours. High contrast. That looks terrible. Block colours. Dark. Uh-oh. I could get used to it, but I don't want to get used to it, if you know what I mean. It's not very nice. Settings, block colours, original. Oh, it's so boring, actually. I like the high contrast, but I don't like the text. It's nice, but you know... I'm actually going to get used to it. I think I'm going to get used to it. I'm just going to try and code like, I can't do it. I can't do it. To my eyeballs. Be very mean. Right, okay, now I'm going to make like a little arrow in pixel art, I'm thinking, to point to the exfil zone. So we'll make it 7, 7. Oh, I love the music. Do you not just love the music, chat? Do you not just love the music? The music. Do you not just love the music? The music. There's another subject where it just does not do what it says it's going to do. It's like, would you like to play in a band? Would you like to do this? Would you like to do that? And then they talk about fucking tatas. I can see tatas on Reddit, thank you, and Pornhub, but I don't want to see tatas in fucking music class, is what I don't want to see. Titties and tatas. Titties and tatas, you know what I mean? I don't want to see that in music class. Thank you very much. I want to see Beethoven versus Melody in Marble Run, and that's what I want to see. I think I'd be a fantastic Prime Minister, because I'd just walk in, I'd be like, here's what's gonna happen. No more titties to, to little children. We're gonna have Melody versus Beethoven playing on loop in these classrooms, and then the kids will learn what defeat is when Beethoven gets absolutely sold because the fucking creator's a melody simp. And then they'll learn defeat, and then they'll grow up to be warriors, and then they'll fight like the Russians or something, I don't know. These headphones are really uncomfortable. I do not like these headphones at all. Menu. No, infill. I'm gonna start putting stuff on infill too, because there's a common glitch in Scratch, right? Where if you start too many forever loop, I don't know if they fixed it in Turbo Warp, but I'd better safe than sorry. Where if they, no, I can't do that because that's the thing. But if you have too many things that start up on forever, I don't know if they fixed this in the original Scratch or they fixed it on Turbo Warp. But if you have too many things on, like, I've only seen it on the Green Flag one. If you have too many things starting, it literally just shuts down your fucking PC. Like, it just, that script just does not start. Some scripts will, some scripts won't. It's really weird. It's really odd. I wouldn't know why it happens. I honestly couldn't put my finger on it. Point towards. Right, okay, first off, go to player, point towards exfil. I've just realised how easy it's going to be to implement the sniper rifle on this when I eventually get around to doing that. All you literally have to do is put a change Y and change X in there. And then make it mouse pointer controls. I've just realised. Because I've set up all the systems. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that made my day, that has. What time was that titties and tatas joke? I'm going to make that into a short. It was around the 110, 116 mark. You know what I'm saying? I'd get no scoped, and it's so like near the start of my presidency, if I was ever like president or prime minister, because I'd just be like, yo, Vladimir Putin is a shitter. You stop bombing people, and then I'd get just absolutely scoped in the head by a KGB agent. You know what I'm saying? It's like I would not make the first day without offending somebody and getting shot. I think that's it. I think that works. I think it works now. It's not exactly. This is not exactly what I envisioned. Don't caps lock. Right. First off, this needs to be like 60 steps. This needs to be smaller. I didn't actually think it was going to be smaller. This needs to be, the Y needs to change hold on, the Y, wait, no, that needs, that's fine as it is, no, it's not, I'm gonna make it 7, nice, then I'm gonna change the Y by, change Y, go to player, change Y by 10, right, listen to me. I like that a lot actually, I like that very much. Now if I die, this should go back to 100. Shoot me! Goes back to 100. Now let's see if we can get a successful exfil. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I like that a lot. I like that. I need to do missions and stuff next. I want to get a few points here. You see those blocks? I'm blocking the bullets. I'm facing in and out of walls. I am dying. I'm dying a horrible death. I want to get to 200. 200 would be a nice number. I'd like to reach 200. Oh, did you see that? I phased into him. What is this? Is this the whale? I'm gonna fight around the whale. Or the fountain, or whatever the fuck it's called. I've named it. It's now no longer a concrete slab, though, which is quite nice. I like not having a concrete slab in the middle of my map. Bridge as well. I like the bridge. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I just need a few more. Kills. One more. Where is he? Get out of here. No. Oh. Don't be greedy, chat. Greed is bad, I've discovered. I was watching the stream for a second. I was seeing if we still were like connected and stuff, and it was apparently there was apparently a guy. Fucking shoot him. Right, okay, we got him. Huh? Did the main character just show up? I'm watching the replay on that. I haven't tested the exfil system yet. I want to see the main character show. Look at him. He just dodges. He dodges about 10 magazines worth. Uh-oh. Why are you here? Oh, because he doesn't actually, he broadcasts the menu system, doesn't he? Oh, that's why. Menu. When I receive menu, hide and stop all the scripts and sprite. I don't want to make it so you lose stuff. I want to make it so you lose whatever you had in the game. So like it discourages greed by whatever you had. Like in whatever you gained in that game, you lose it if you're a greedy bastard. So it doesn't do like all the progress that you've done before when you've not been a greedy bastard. It's when you start. You know what I mean? Like, don't take away my girlfriend if I... No, I can't say that. I'm live. I can't say that. Rank points. Right, okay, I need to make the shotgun now. I'm gonna make... I think that's what we're... Oh, I don't want to do this. I'm procrastinating doing the fucking sensors. I'll leave that until like 5 in the morning. When I'm like really tired and unmotivated. And I'm sitting there doing the sensors. In any game, it takes me like 6 hours to do the sensors. You know what I'm saying? It's brutal. It's so brutal having to do the sensors. Well, it's now today. The stream title is tomorrow, like streaming until 11 AM tomorrow, but now it's 1 in the morning. 10 hours left of the stream. Have you seen that Dark Souls guy that did the entire trilogy in one sitting? It was quite cool, actually. Shut up. Right, so that should work now. Stop all this. I like that. That's quite cool. I like that. Watches his fucking comrade get shot in the head. Refuses to elaborate. I like that. I like the sound. I've just realised that I've made their eyesight so unimaginably useless. Where's the eyesight one? Here's the eyesight. Oh, 20. When did I give them 25 eyesight? This is their eyesight stat here. So the sound plus eyesight. When did I make it that bad? That's terrible. I'm gonna make it 75 actually. It's so bad. Why is their eyesight terrible? Oh, I think it's so you can stealth. Hold on, I'll make it 50. 50 should be good. I think it's because you can stealth. Oh, I don't want to make this an if else. I'm gonna do it so. If else, right? Move 5 steps. Boom. Boom. Oh wait, no, that goes there. That goes there, and then you put that in there. Right, okay, now they won't move while shooting at you. Because that was a big issue before, where they'd... See what I mean? See what I'm saying? I'm down here. I gotta say, I fucking love the blades. You know what's really nice about having no fencing and being able to disable that? Because without the fencing, right, it's like, you don't have to hide that, so that's still there. I can go over and like grab that and stuff if I was out, and that's still there, but I don't have to hide it. Meaning there's not like a shitty show time or whatever, it renders it, which is quite cool. It's going to destroy any PC that's not got a 3060 Ti, but that's their problem in my opinion. Let's test this new AI. Can I sneak up on people? You can still do it. You can still do it. You know what I could do? I could just make the knife slightly more, like, I cannot conceive how slightly more this is. Just a slightly more ranged weapon. And then you can just get them from longer places and stuff like that. Oh, that's quite, it's not the best, it's not really... Stop shooting me, stop shooting me. Thank you. I wanna. They've got eyesight now, which is good. They can see. Just stealth my way around the map. Just. And he waddled away. Waddle. To the very next day. Dum. And he waddled away. Waddle. To the very next day. Bum. Who's shooting me? Uh-oh. And he waddled away. Waddle. To the very next day. Bum. And he waddled away. Waddle. To the very next day. Uh-oh. Bad shit. Is he dead? Let's exfil. Boom. Right. I've actually made a fun gameplay loop. I'm proud of myself. I actually got more done today than I thought I would. Why did I have I been disconnected? I've not been disconnected. What am I saying? I'm watching my stream. What is the notification? Why is there a red dot next to it? Oh, because it's because I'm live streaming. Sleep deprived Cameron is entering the chat. I'm gonna rename my YouTube channel, to be honest. I don't like DMZ Daddy at all. We'll do it live streaming. What should we name it? Edit. No. Customize channel. I really don't like DMZ Daddy. Right. What do we name it? Who's at the sniper specialist? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? I need to know. Filters, channels, where's fucking types, channel, boom. He's not even using it. He's not even using his at. Moch Tabat Shat. Oh, he's actually quite a cool guy. Oh, he's a fucking fantastic. I don't want to go up against this guy. He actually is. You've earned a subscriber, mate. He actually is quite a cool guy. I want to see his drifts. Why is he good? Why is he good? Why is he good at driving cars? Let me hate you. Let me hate you. Let me hate you. Why is he good at driving cars? Why is he good at driving cars? Oh no, I can't hate him. Oh, this upsets. Oh, he hit the blocks. I've just realised whose death date it was recently. I am very sorry for that joke. Whoopsie daisies. The specialist. You always want to keep that so they search for your specials 00. There's no way. Right, okay, good. Change. Oh, that's quite a nice profile picture. Love to see it. Publish. Right, how do I do this now? Oh, the name's changed. The name's changed on here as well. The profile picture I haven't. Let's refresh. Let's see the live profile update. There we are. Why is it not? Is it? Yippee! Edit. Right. What? Hold on. Change. I'm sure I've got a landscape image I can use. Has to be a landscape image I can use. Fucking amazing. Why can't I make it longer? It's too long? Really? Right, how do I zoom the image out? I want this image to be smaller. The image behind it should be smaller. No, why can't I do that? That's stupid. That's really stupid. You got some pumpkins. We should start a farm. Rollers and Sigma, Alpha, Wisdom. You know what? We're making that shotgun. Publish. That's quite nice on a TV. It's quite nice. It's still okay actually. Thinking about it here. Refresh. Channel banner. Yeah, it's quite nice. It's quite nice. Quite nice. I like that channel banner. We have done a lot today, and I and I'm not done yet. I don't want to turn the stream off because if I turn the stream off, I'm gonna fall asleep, and I'm already tired. I'm gonna go get some snacks though. I'm gonna go get some snacks. Right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Hop to it. Grommet, 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 grommet. I've got some water. Grommet, grommet, I've got some water. I'm drinking my water while speaking, because that's just how I roll. I got some prawn cocktail Walker's crisps. Nom, 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 nom. Chat. W Magazine should hire me. Hold on. Victoria Pedretti. It's already there. But she's actually so fit. Not you. Let me see Victoria, please. I don't care.
UK's largest choice of homes. Zoe can find hers. So can you. Right move. Believe it.
All good until the sea level rises. Not my first pick, but okay. She is so fit. She is so fit. Let's just say she could chew on my Cheetos any day. Like, I should not be using. Right? Okay. Let me just say that was a joke, and you should not value women as that. Okay. Ow! I hit my teeth on my bottle. I've got some blue tack here. Just while I'm munching, I'm going to react to something. Without a face cam. This is no better. Let's react to our own stream. Yes, let us react to our own stream. And we're not stealing anyone's content. ASMR massage. Get out of here. That's not a real thing. Unintentional ASMR, full medical exam. That's a risky video.
This right here is military gum, and in my latest fire video, I ate one to see how it affects an average person like myself, as militaries around the world use this gum to stay alert during battles, as in each piece there's over 100 milligrams of caffeine, and it did not.
Whoa, that's a lot.
But in the comments, you all told me that I should try more than one piece, as most of the military takes multiple pieces a day. So to see if it actually works, I ate that every day for 7 days straight, and these were the results. Morning one, I felt the effects immediately, and as the more I took, I became increasingly productive. I've never edited so much in my life, and had more energy throughout.
I might actually get this.
However, after multiple days of chewing the gum, I began to
That's
see
actually.
side effects.
Uh-oh.
Also getting headaches in the morning, which I'm a little worried about. And after all 7 straight days of chewing military gum, it surprisingly did make me feel more energized and productive, but the more I got used to it, the less it worked. I also accidentally swallowed like 15 pieces. This right
How do you do that?
military gum. And in my latest fire video,
Oh no, I swallowed it. How do you do? I don't understand it. It's not 4 a.m. It's not 4 a.m. by the way. It's not. Who is this guy? R6 Customs Foot what? What is he doing? Why am I getting I don't care about you, Will ASMR. I want your 56 views. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just eat these. You know, we can react to something. Right, no. 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 Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. But it's Joe Goldberg as a woman. I'm gonna do it. But 45 minutes. Here we go. This is just 2 bookshelves. It's not really a bookstore. I've got the aesthetic. Call me a good boy already, for fuck's sakes. Say you! You say you at the end of that, you don't say hello, you say hello you!
Hi there. Oh. I apologize. I didn't mean to break your focus.
It's the same picture. It's the same picture. People, I'm telling you.
What's that you're reading?
It's a book, innit?
Can I see?
No. Get the fuck out of my personal space or you're gonna get a fucking poking jaw in me, you fat cunt. Give me my book back, you bastard.
That's not big part.
You literally work here?
It looks interesting.
Your face looks interesting to fucking punch. I want to see the after a reaction and shit. Physics. I'm gonna make you a fucking statistic in a minute. Give me my fucking book back, you bastard.
Catching up on some good old American.
I could not give less of a fuck. Now give me my book back.
I'm finally on the last book.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I could not care less.
I have to admit, after holding out for all these years and, staying off the bandwagon, which I normally try to do, as I'm sure you can understand, considering
No, I like trends.
in this modern
Unless they're stupid.
age and
You could just hop on the trend if you like it or not. Just don't fucking... By not... Right, listen to me. If you do something and you don't do something, it's the same thing. You got to do a mix of both, and then you're not a sheep. People think just doing the opposite of what the government wants is not being a sheep. Or just telling... You'll tell you what they want you to do, but the opposite. That it's just reverse psychology. Do what you want to do, basically.
good old paperback.
I could not care less.
Anyway, sadly, this series is just as awful as people said it was. Some aspects, at least.
Crazy.
The romance was there. And
I'm gonna get chat. This is how I get I get groomed. I'm gonna get groomed, chat. It's over. Shut up. Shut up. Nobody cares. I can't watch anymore. I can't do it. Why am I getting physical exams? Why is this on my For You page? I'm eating my prawn cocktail crisps. Let me eat my prawn cocktail crisps. Years older than me, by the way. And he looks like 33. Oh, that I've got a cut in my fucking. Oh damn! Ow! Oh, I've got a cut in my in my lip. Oh no! Ah, that hurts. That hurts a lot actually. So that was like, when was that? 154. 154. 1 down 16. To make short, you know. That's what we could do. Escape from Tarkov moments.
Hey guys, it's the
Did he fall down the stairs? Or did he fall in that hole?
Hey guys, it's the
Fantastic.
Subscribe to the channel. So you never miss out on the best content.
What's happening? This truly is the most revolutionary game ever. I like the overheat system. They copied that from me. They copied that. That was my idea. Where are they? It's very dark. It's very dark. I will say that. Why is the aspect ratio shit? Well, it looks like one of those mobile games. Is he gonna walk through? He's gonna walk through. He's too greedy. He knows someone's there. He knows they're camping. Or apparently not. It's very good play, by the way. What's happening? What is he doing? And there he goes. He's on the map, I guess. Oh. I like this game. This game looks fun. This game looks quite fun. Hold on. I want to see DMZ moments. I want to take more inspiration before to work. Get back to work, blood. Oh, I hate when that happens. I hope he fucking dies.
I'm at the front of the door, where your friend is.
You're lying.
I'm right here.
Where you at?
Let's
Alright,
go.
you right here? You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, hold on, let me drop.
White
Let me
versus
drop.
black. Let's go.
This is for Martin Luther King.
No! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't kill me! I swear to God! Don't kill me! Bro, I swear to God. Please don't. Why, man? Oh my God, you just killed me. Here, do you do it? I'll cover. You do it. I have to find more weapons. You
Why
do
doesn't
it,
he
I'll
just
cover.
plea?
How about that?
If the guy's dead, why doesn't he just plea? Oh no, this is Warzone. This is what? Why is this
Do
Warzone?
it. Buy him back. Buy our teammate back. Buy him back? Well, dude, buy. You're such an idiot. I actually cannot believe you just wasted your money instead of buying our teammate, man.
This is the Gulag. In here, you fight to win back your life.
Eat my
Oh, did he appear all 4 times? It's very weird. Very weird glitch.
Enemy. No! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't kill me! I swear to God! Don't kill me!
This is the same clip from earlier.
I don't want to die. Please, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Bro, I swear to God. Please don't.
It's the same clip from earlier.
Why, man? Why? My game's so lucky. All the fucking time. Please
I'm just checking. We haven't gone backwards, have we? No, we haven't.
I don't know. All the fucking time, bro.
This is DMZ.
Let's go. I'm coming back. The point all the way down here. You're joking, right? Yo, Purple, pick me up. I'm coming down. Pick me up.
What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do?
Victory versus real people before. Don't crash. Crash. Oh my God.
Did he jump in?
Here, you do it. I'll cover. You do it. I have to find more weapons. You do it. I'll cover you. How about that?
He can't fucking buy him back, can he?
Just do it real quick. Just do it.
He doesn't have enough money.
Buy him back. Buy our teammate back.
He can't, you fucking moron.
You're such an idiot. I actually cannot believe you just wasted your money instead of buying our teammate, man.
Make sure they reach the upload point.
Oh, it can fit. I didn't actually know it could fit through. Right, I'm gonna get back to work. Right, what do I have to do? Oh, don't tell me I have to. Oh, shotgun and stuff. Okay, we can do that. Right, okay. First I'm gonna need to make like a little logo or something to hold the icon on. Width 17, height 9. Right, okay, if I get grey, make it a different shade. Do that, do that, do that, do that, do that. Don't you want me like I want you, babe? Don't you need me? There we go, download, do that, do that. Do that. Boop, boop. Oh, why is the game still on? Why is this at the front? Fuck off. Piss off. When I receive menu, I'm going to put some music on, to be honest, because I'm getting boring. have done. Dum, dum. Oh, I don't know which one it is. Oh, what is the? Oh, I just realised it's not a vector. I've nothing great for us, my dear. Was perfectly with you in fear. The world of things in here. Would I? Some kill, some steal, some break your heart. Oh, I like this one.
What's that in your mouth?
Don't like this. Don't like it. Ah, hello, Sexter Man.
My name is Dexter.
Dexter Morgan.
Dexter Morgan. I don't know what made me the way I am, but whatever it was left a hollow place inside. People fake a lot of human interactions, but I feel like I fake them all, and I fake them very well.
I will rise. In the sky. Watch me from ancient lies.
Tonight's the night. And it's going to happen again and again. Has to happen.
How did I turn the sound off? Shut up. Logging.
With Zoom Basic, the free all-in-one
Shut
plan,
up.
you can meet as often as you like for free.
All these songs are shit. All these songs are shit. Shut up. Because, yes. Dum 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 I know it's close. I know it's close. I know. Oh, it's right below that one. I don't know what that one was though. Was that 90 something? 86 maybe? It was 86. So it's 87. No, it's 85. Yes! Shut up. Shut up. Is this Feathers McGraw? Nope. I want to see Halo though. Master Chief in the soap. I'm going to put that in the game files actually. Master Chief in the soda. You put Master Chief in the soda. Putting that in the game files. What a main menu. They put Master Chief in the soda. I hate the Halo 2 soundtrack for like background music. Pretty good. Johnny's okay. Wait, hold on, what? Yeah, wait, no, I've done it right. I've done it right. I've done it right. Dum dum. That should work now. Hold on, wait, I didn't set this. What's this? There's no way, is that Halo 1? That's fantastic. I'm gonna steal some of Same Token's videos. Not to all my days. All my days. Oh no.
Halo has created a
Not, oh no. Whoops, that was a mistake. Where did he go, by the way? I have no idea where he went. I bet he didn't know that was his last video as well.
Halo Combat Evolved wasn't always going to be a first-person shooter. In fact, it wasn't even going to be an action game. But throwing a Warthog, Microsoft, and Steve Jobs into the mix changed everything. My name is Same Token, and today we'll be examining how Halo became the
He's
game
free
we
to copyright
love
this shit.
and what made it so successful.
I'm just
in
gonna
a
watch it.
retrospective of Halo Combat Evolved. Myth was a real-time tactics video game series from Bungie for the PC and Mac, with their latest installment
He's
being
gone anyway,
released
so
in
doesn't really
1998.
matter.
Players would select and command units into combat, and it played like a real-time strategy game
but without having to bother with all the resource management. Bungie at the time thought, what could be more fun than 100 dudes fighting another 100 dudes in 3D? Following the completion of Myth Soulblighter, they were reflecting over the success of the franchise, thinking that maybe it would have done better had it been set in a sci-fi universe. So, they thought, why don't we try and one-up all the other sci-fi RTS games out there? Games like StarCraft and Total Annihilation were highly successful and well received, but what they didn't have was a fully three-dimensional map like we see in Myth. So, Bungie saw a gap in the market. Initially known as Monkey Nuts, Bungie's new RTS game was using a modified version of their Myth engine and featured a fully 3D environment and deformable terrain. Still looking like Hummers at the time, they were trying to figure out the most enjoyable method of controlling their vehicles. They could have gone down the route of click and point and then click again mechanics of other RTS games, but they found it far more fun when they gave players direct control. Racing across the 3D map in what became known as a Warthog was such a great way to play. They began thinking that maybe the whole game should be like this. The camera just kept getting closer and closer until eventually they were no longer developing an RTS. This was a third-person action game. A release date was set for the end of the year 2000 for the PC, and Bungie's new game was becoming, at this point, more recognizable. Speaking to Computer Gaming World magazine, Bungie's co-founder, Jason Jones, brought up a common saying among programmers, to never reinvent the wheel. But, he added, that's exactly what Bungie does. They like to start from scratch. When Quake came out, what we started seeing were Quake clones. Bungie were making something different. At this point in development, players would have been introduced to a colossal ancient ring world abandoned by its creators. Crash landing on the ring, the Covenant, an alien collective, would soon appear to scavenge the ring's artifacts. Eventually, full-scale war would erupt between the alien and human invaders. From a third-person perspective, players would either control one of the
What
future
happened to the
soldiers,
shotgun?
as they were called, or one of the Covenant in an online multiplayer battle. Similar to Bungie's latest franchise, Destiny, players would use an arsenal of
What
unique
happened to the
weapons
shotgun?
to fight and roleplay in an open world. Vehicle warfare was to play a significant role, with helicopters, boats, and warthogs boasting realistic physics that could compete with all the racing games of the time. A behind-closed-doors showing at the 1999 E3 required journalists to sign an exceptionally strict non-disclosure agreement. This created a huge amount of buzz, since press were saying the E3 title they liked the most was something from Bungie, and something they can't even talk about. This, along with Bungie's successful history of Mac games, caught the attention of Steve Jobs, who had recently rejoined a failing Apple and was looking for ways to show off the power of the Mac for games. Times were different. Bungie's new executive vice president, an ex-Apple employee, got them in a room with Steve Jobs, where Jason Jones walked him through their prototype. Jobs stopped the presentation when he saw sun flares. They were impressive, but he said they could already render that and more at Pixar, to which Jones replied, yes, but can you do it in real time? Steve Jobs paused. Pixar couldn't. Rendering sun flares would take them hours in a rendering farm. Bungie could do it tens of times per second on a Mac. To this, all Steve Jobs replied was, you're in. With the 1999 Macworld weeks away, they still had no title and no soundtrack. A branding company they hired suggested naming it Covenant, but Bungie's Paul Russell thought that was a little bit silly. Instead,
I'm just checking that as primary.
Halo. Many at Bungie initially rejected this, thinking it was too on the nose.
Yes, it works. It should work, but it doesn't work.
It stuck. Composer Marty O'Donnell had mere days to come up with a score that would play over the Macworld demo footage. It had to sound ancient, epic, and mysterious. So, he hired some monks and an orchestra and made something incredible. Something that can be probably
Why does it
hugely
happen
attributed
twice?
to Halo's initial success. Following Steve Jobs' Macworld demonstration, Halo exploded. Before
that the
a
issue?
dollar had even been spent on advertising, Halo was one of the most anticipated games across 3 different continents. Never before had the audience seen such seamless transitions from interiors to exteriors in a game. This was a success, but the game itself was far from finished, and Bungie were starting to run out of money. Folding at this point would have stolen the prospects of finishing Halo. A shame for the developers, for sure, but also a shame for everyone else for never having experienced what kind of game it could have become. But it just so happened at the same time that Microsoft were developing their first game console, Xbox, and they needed an amazing lineup of first-party games if they wanted any chance of competing with Sony and Nintendo. Not only did then head of Microsoft Game Studios Ed Fries love Bungie games, but he was looking for a game exactly like Halo to add to their launch offering. Bungie had been talking about selling for years. Before self-publishing their Marathon trilogy, they were even in talks with Activision. So, they jumped when Microsoft made an offer, with all of Bungie's staff moving to Microsoft's offices. Now they were no longer developing for personal computers, and instead, they had to figure out how to adapt their game to work best on the Xbox console. Suddenly, the controller was the main interface rather than keyboard and mouse. And around this same time,
what is
they were
wrong
still
with the
toying
code?
with the camera, moving it even closer. They felt that because the triggers on the controller felt like
Wait,
the
so
triggers
is
of a gun,
mouse
players should maybe
down
feel as though
touching
they
mouse
were
pointer?
actually
Yes,
holding
yes,
that
it
gun.
is.
And so in spite of their fatigue from developing the first-person Marathon series, they decided to make Halo an FPS.
I just realised.
There was initial skepticism
Yes, I've just
among the
realised.
team. Console controllers simply weren't as accurate as keyboard and mouse. Many noted that even the controls in GoldenEye struggled against its PC counterparts. One of the developers most against the controller, Jamie Griesemer, would become responsible for making sure Halo felt good on
There
the
we are.
controller. He created page upon page of script that buffered the thumbstick inputs so that rather than going exactly where your thumbs point, it moves you where you want to go.
Feels
Unlike
slow.
most console FPS games where they have hard lock auto aim that moves the reticle to your target, Halo uses soft lock auto aim, so you still feel a sense of control. A 2-weapon carry limit was imposed as the controller didn't have number keys to switch between an entire arsenal, and grenades could be thrown using a single button. The programmers were grateful for this move to console, as this way they knew that everyone playing the game was going to have the same experience. Mere months before release, Halo had its mechanics, but still no campaign, no working multiplayer. The character, Future Soldier, was finally named as Master Chief, and he was given an artificial intelligence called Cortana. The level designers raced to finish the campaign, optimizing their time by reusing assets. Multiplayer was inches from the chopping block, but luckily they managed to shoehorn in something amazingly fun. Following an intense crunch time, Halo Combat Evolved was finally released November 15th, 2001. And immediately, it went viral. Reception was heavily positive. Critics were first taken aback by the groundbreaking graphics. Then they shifted their focus towards the incredible gameplay. This was the first time since GoldenEye that a first-person shooter had really worked on console. In their effort to differentiate themselves from Quake clones, now any game competing with Halo were known as Halo killers. But Halo certainly wasn't being killed. Halo was clearly revolutionary. The graphics and sounds were groundbreaking. Much of the lighting was pre-rendered onto the textures, making it appear realistic without wasting any of the Xbox's limited resources. Real-time lighting effects were used very generously, with weaponry and explosions casting realistic light against the surfaces. The design language of the factions and architecture was quickly and easily understood. You immediately know when you're in a human ship versus a Covenant cruiser, or if you're inside an ancient Forerunner control room. Each faction has a highly distinctive look, which is why, despite being 500 years into the future, human weaponry still uses bullets, and warhogs sound like they run on gasoline. Each weapon has its iconic shape, from the ammunition indicator on the assault rifle to the depleting needles on the top of the needler. And then there's the sounds. Marty O'Donnell not only produced a timeless soundtrack, but his sound effects were instrumental in Halo's immersion and memorability. Who can forget the sounds of a charging plasma pistol, or the sound of your shield recharging? combat evolved was Halo at its most simple. The universe had yet to be filled, yet unlike Marathon, there were no terminals to read. Using a combination of cutscenes and in-game cinematics, players are introduced to their environments dynamically. Characters don't take themselves too seriously, which adds to the charm of the relationship between Chief and his AI. Finding out the secrets of the Ringworld and why the Covenant were so interested in its powers was fascinating, but it was the twist introduction of the Flood halfway through that kept the story fresh. Suddenly, they changed the entire perspective. The Covenant were once a threat, but now they were nothing when compared to the Flood. At this point, the player is introduced to 343 Guilty Spark, a relic from the mysterious Forerunners who, quite matter-of-factly, tries to lead the Chief to kill all life in the galaxy. Maybe it's nostalgia talking, but there is nothing I would change about Halo's story. But it was Halo's gameplay that truly stands the test of time. Weapon balancing did feel a little bit improvised. Multiple grenades would fail to kill a hunter, yet a single shot from a magnum would drop them like a rock. Players, myself included, absolutely loved this. Recharging shields were an ingenious way to instill a unique sense of rhythm that never gets old. It beats like a drum. Where in other games you got progressively more powerful weapons and armor as you move through the levels, Halo has no upgrades. There was no long-term resource management to consider. It's just you, what's in your environment, and what weapons you choose in the moment. This became known as Halo's 30-second combat loop, where each fight lasts about 30 seconds before starting another. It's a really fun way to play, and it clearly worked when you consider how many other games now utilize this mechanic. Then there's the two-weapon limit. Half-Life and Doom put you in the shoes of a battle-hardened Mary Poppins with a bottomless bag full of deadly weapons. Restricted to just 2 weapons, combat in Halo was streamlined, and this was important when playing with a controller, especially when PC was seen as the only way to truly experience good FPSs. In fact, the controller was a massive plus when controlling Halo's vehicles, which were fundamental in selling the sheer scale of the maps at the time. However, you can have all the brilliant mechanics that you like, but without smart artificial intelligence, the game just turns into a glorified shooting range. With Halo's large, open environments, we see the AI flank the player in teams, charging them when their shields are down. The grunts flee when their elite commander is killed, while jackals cower in fear while their shield is down. Rather than having an empty battlefield following a firefight, enemies are cleverly repopulated using dropships, which really lends itself to the 30-second combat loop. Halo's level design starts out strong. After fighting through the Pillar of Autumn's claustrophobic corridors, landing on Halo for the first time and exploring its vast landscape was liberating. Open levels with the perfect fit for Halo's combat mechanics. Racing around the island on the Silent Cartographer is possibly some of the most fun I've ever had in a video game. But once you hit the level, the library, the repetition sets in. I don't mind the claustrophobia since it really adds to the horror of the Flood, but each floor was confusingly similar to the last. This was the gripe of many critics at the time, the level designers often having to add arrows to guide the player through a level. However, I do think this can be forgiven when we consider they only had a few months to put it together. In fact, their reuse and alterations of levels to save time were handled relatively well given the circumstances, with the Pillar of Autumn pre-crash and post-crash feeling different enough. Back then, nothing really scratched that gaming itch quite like Halo's campaign. And so, what better excuse to play the campaign a couple hundred more times than split-screen co-op? Yes, you had half the screen real estate of your already small CRT, and yes, when your co-op partner died, they'd be screaming for you to find cover so they could respawn, but I've created some amazing memories playing with friends on Halo's co-op. Even for those who feel the campaign hasn't aged particularly well, there's still something really timeless about playing with friends. And
Jesus,
for those
what?
wanting to shoot their friends, Halo's multiplayer is amazing fun despite being released before Xbox Live. It had some brilliant and varied maps, like the unforgettable Blood Gulch, with its simple opposing base format appearing again and again in future games. Because it lacked online multiplayer, a single console could only support up to 4 players, and this of course gave each person a quarter of the screen each. So, while that's good for free-for-all or 2v2, I found that many of the maps were really designed to support more players. That's where System Link came in, allowing you to link up to 4 Xboxes together through local area network. You could either have 4 players each with their own screen, or up to 16 players, 4 to an Xbox. Even without online, multiplayer in Halo was a huge success. News of Halo coming to the Xbox left many PC gamers out in the dust, and so keeping an earlier promise, a PC version was developed. Gearbox Software, then known for their Half-Life expansions, were contracted to develop the port. Halo PC was eventually released in 2003, almost 2 years after the original Xbox version. While it boasted higher resolutions and higher frame rates, frame drops were experienced on even high-end graphics cards that should really have easily ran the game. However, it was still that same phenomenal game everyone fell in love with, and Gearbox did a brilliant job faithfully converting the controls to keyboard and mouse. Having said that, because it was so faithful, the game is far easier thanks to the mouse's accuracy. So, if you're playing on PC, it's usually better to play one difficulty higher than usual. Unless, of course, it's the library. No thanks. Perhaps most importantly though, it had online multiplayer, and this reason alone, even for non-fans, made it worth purchasing the game again. Exclusive weapons were added, such as the flamethrower, as well as new maps and new game modes. Halo Custom Edition was released by Gearbox free of charge to anyone with an original key, allowing the creation and use of custom content. This edition is likely one of the reasons people still play Halo PC to this day, with Bungie even going as far as releasing a patch in 2014 that allows it to run on modern hardware without requiring the use of the now defunct GameSpy servers. Halo PC was truly in it for the long run. Now, unfortunately, the same can't really be said of the Mac version, which was released 3 months after its PC counterpart. Steve Jobs was disappointed finding out that Bungie were moving to the Xbox platform. To keep the peace, Microsoft promised him a Mac port, which was delivered exceptionally well. While the minimum requirements were met by the base iMac G4, from my own experience, it would struggle to reach a comfortable frame rate. For any chance of playing at the highest setting, you would have needed Apple's Pro computer, the Power Mac G5, which at the time would have been pretty overkill for most people. Later Mac models, however, would run the game incredibly well, and when Apple switched their computer architecture over to Intel, Gearbox even released an update that allowed Halo to support these new chipsets. This, however, did cost $5, because it can no longer be purchased and downloaded. The base version of Halo can no longer be played on an Intel Mac. But the original Halo is still very much alive, not only on the PC, but also on the Master Chief Collection. We have Bungie, Gearbox, and now 343 to thank for this, each passing the torch to continue the support for the original Halo. So as it turns out, if it wasn't for the Warthog being so fun to drive, Halo maybe wouldn't have been the action franchise we've now grown to love. Halo 2 was originally going to be the last Halo game, but after a terrible crunch, the cutting of the campaign's entire third act, and yet the most successful game launch in history, Halo 2 became one of the world's most influential games. My name is Same Token, and today we'll be looking back at how Halo 2 became the highest grossing entertainment product ever. This is Halo 2 Retrospective.
Brutal.
Following the completion of Halo Combat Evolved, Bungie's offices were practically empty. The team had passed through hell, coming out kicking and screaming with a revolutionary game. They could have been forgiven if they decided to just stop there. But that wasn't the culture at Bungie. Their initial pride turned into a motivation to somehow do better next time. And so, at some point in early 2002, less than a year after the release of Halo, Bungie's co-founder, Jason Jones, decided that they would be making Halo 2. Some at Bungie were surprised by this choice. Jason Jones was known for hating sequels, but he felt he owed it to everyone at the studio. After all, Combat Evolved saw enough brilliant ideas cut out at the last minute to make an entirely new game. Authorization for a sequel came quickly, a mere 5 months after the release of Combat Evolved. With the success of Halo, Microsoft confidently lent their support to execute more ambitious concepts. Bungie now had more creative and monetary freedom than they had ever seen before, but with this came huge expectations. Ideas for Halo 2 were flowing. Director of Cinematics, Joseph Staten, wanted to explore a whole new world, look beyond the Master Chief and into the Covenant. An early conversation was led with the question, what if you were the guy whose life was on the line for protecting the most valuable religious object in the universe? And you blew it. This character would be known as the Dervish. However, as this name was taken directly from the religion of Islam, and to avoid appropriating religious beliefs, it was eventually changed to the Arbiter. Now, not all at Bungie were keen with the idea of the Arbiter. Art director Marcus Leto felt it was deviating too far from Halo's core, while Marty O'Donnell was concerned this twist would not have nearly the same impact as the Flood did in Combat Evolved. However, Staten managed to convince everyone of this dual perspective. This was the opportunity to have a whole new sandbox with Covenant weapons, allies, and narratives. Halo 2 would see Master Chief sharing his story with a new character and from a new perspective. At this point, they knew Xbox was going online. Up until now, multiplayer games on Xbox had to be played locally, and for most people, that meant up to 4 people fighting over the same display. For online multiplayer in 2001, PC was the best option. However, Microsoft would challenge this throne with the release of Xbox Live. Now, concerningly, Sega had already tried and failed to cultivate an online gaming platform on the console with the Dreamcast and SegaNet. Unlike Sega, however, Xbox Live requires the use of a broadband connection, and Microsoft shipped all of their Xboxes with hard drives. All of this ensured fast, stable connections, while also enabling a wealth of downloadable content.
Yeah, because I didn't add
Xbox
too long,
Live
did I?
was a huge success, and so as a flagship title, Jason Jones wanted Halo 2 to have a strong online presence. Combat Evolved's multiplayer was originally supposed to mix players and artificial intelligence in a large-scale battle. A bit like Halo 5's Warzone. Initially, Halo 2 was going to use this Warzone format, while also removing support for arenas, split screen, and LAN. In other words, we may have lost all of the things people grew to love about the original Halo. Multiplayer lead Max Hoberman argued that they absolutely had to support people who wanted to play locally, and that even though the way Combat Evolved's multiplayer turned out wasn't exactly what they had planned, people loved it exactly the way it was. Adding to this, not everyone could experience 8 to 16 player arenas. Xbox Live was the perfect opportunity to open this to more players, not just those with System Link. Fortunately, Jason Jones and Bungie's other co-founder Alex Serpian agreed, placing Hoberman in charge of the arena mode. With a small team and practically no resources, Hoberman went to work creating the arena mode that would supplement the large-scale Warzone mode. At this point, Halo 2 was starting to bloat, and to make matters worse, Bungie was facing a growing internal crisis.
What's the enemy built?
Discussions on Halo 2 were happening in insular groups that were not communicating, pulling the project in different directions. Everyone had their own idea of what Halo 2 was going to be. Compounding these challenges, Serpian left Bungie to pursue other projects, and in early 2003, Jason Jones was also committed to Bungie's other project, an RTS-like game under the working title Phoenix. All this when E3 2003 was right around the corner. Jason Jones's philosophy for E3 is to have more balls in the air than you can catch, to push boundaries, to impress the audience, bettering your game in the process. And so, animations, models, and even mechanics that didn't exist until days before E3 were created. And this included the ability for players to hijack vehicles. Bungie's engineers had developed a graphics engine known as Stencil, which used a highly accurate shadowing technique, very similar to what would be used in id Doom 3. However, as this lighting model was extremely resource intensive, the E3 demo had to be choreographed perfectly to avoid frame rate dips that could then desync Marty O'Donnell's soundtrack. The final product looked highly polished. It had the appearance of a game ready for release rather than one almost 2 years from launch. With Joseph Staten in the controller, the crowd were ecstatic. It looked bigger and better than Combat Evolved. The stakes were also higher. Master Chief looked brilliant, and the music, once again, sent tingles down the spines of everyone in attendance. But this was all smoke and mirrors. The Stencil engine could never be shipped. It was too resource intensive and impractical for use in anything other than a tightly controlled demo. Despite all of these long hours from the engineering team, the engine had to be scrapped, instead bringing back and improving on the engine from Combat Evolved. And there was an even more pressing issue. When talking about Bungie's culture, Jason Jones commented that if a game doesn't entertain them in 5 minutes, they stop playing. And in its current state, Halo 2 was not yet fun. E3 was a huge success, fueling even more hype into an already anticipated game. It was becoming clear that Bungie's future was dependent on the success of Halo 2, a game that was currently in trouble. And so, Jason Jones turned his full attention to Halo, cancelling Project Phoenix and bringing the entire studio into the Halo 2 team. All distractions were gone, and all hands were on deck. They started with a redesign of the campaign. Missions were just taking too long to produce. All the new missions were being created on whiteboards. They were working and reiterating so fast on the levels that they had nothing recorded permanently. If it was erased from the whiteboard, it was gone forever. Anything deemed non-essential was stripped back or removed entirely. Originally, Halo 2 was going to have 3 acts, with the third seeing Chief and the Arbiter coming together, discovering the Ark, and fighting the hordes of Scarabs before returning to Earth for one final stand. This was going to be the last Halo game, neatly finishing the fight in a single package. There were no plans for further sequels. However, Bungie's ambitions clashed with their lack of time. They had to make cuts and make them fast. And so, with a heavy heart, the entirety of the third act had to be removed, a process Joseph Staten describes as brutal and horrible. But there was no other option. Staten quickly drafted plans for lopping off the third act without requiring a whole new set of levels. A cliffhanger was proposed. Others in Bungie weren't so convinced, with Marty O'Donnell concerned that people would be throwing their controllers at their TVs. After all, the second act ends with the Arbiter and not the Master Chief. Players would only see Chief in a final cutscene, stating that he would be finishing the fight, but they would not be finishing the fight. Not yet, anyway. As the release deadline approached, more cuts were on the table. That Warzone-like multiplayer was completely cut, instead using Hoberman's Arena mode as the official multiplayer. With Hoberman's direction, Halo 2 was going to try something new for Xbox Live, creating what Microsoft were calling a virtual couch. A party system where you and your friends could combine together and take each other from game to game. A feature we probably take for granted today. Players could now customize their online identity by changing their Spartans' colors and emblems. And, perhaps the greatest feature of all, matchmaking was created. The idea behind this was to not only get players into a game as quickly as possible, but also into one that they would find fun. By matching people of similar skills and ranks, games would be more intense and less frustrating. Now staff were working 7 days a week, sleeping on their desks, sleeping on other people's desks, The crunch for Halo 2 has been described as immeasurable. With Combat Evolved, they had about 5 weeks at the end to polish the game, with engineering lead Chris Butcher believing that last 5% was responsible for 30% of the game's success. But they had none of this for Halo 2. There was no time for polish. Yet, Bungie's staff would not allow their game to suffer. Instead, their obsession with quality and their desire to one-up Combat Evolved drove them to extreme working hours. As the end of 2004 approached, with its November 9th release date, Bungie increased their work pace even more. It was now or never. This was going to be the last year of Xbox before the Xbox 360 replaced it the following year. So Halo 2 had to release, and it had to be good. While Bungie's developers were going through this torture, fans grew more excited in anticipation for Halo 2, with 1.5 million copies being pre-ordered, an industry record at the time. Fueling this, Microsoft contracted 42 Entertainment to market the game. The I Love Bees campaign first came to the attention of gamers with the Halo 2 cinematic trailer. At the end of the trailer, the mysterious ilovebees.com website is revealed. Following this link takes you to what appeared to be a beekeeping website called Margaret's Honey that had been apparently hacked, with corrupted graphics and strange text overlaid across the site. This, however, was what is known as an alternate reality game. People across the world grouped together to crack the strange codes hidden within the text, finding that they were in fact GPS coordinates of payphones across the US. Answering these phones at the correct time would lead to a professionally acted soundbite to be unlocked on the website, building the story of an AI construct from the Halo universe known as Melissa. She had been trapped on the ilovebees.com web server after accidentally time traveling. The end of this short story sees her being repaired and sent back to her time just as the Covenant began to invade Earth, corresponding with the beginning of Halo 2. Players who participated were invited to visit one of 4 cinemas where they could then play Halo 2 before its release. Back at Bungie's offices, they were now winning the fight in bringing their project under control, with some describing eureka moments throughout development that hinted at the game's eventual success. For game design lead Jamie Griesemer, his eureka moment was getting the vehicle boarding mechanic working, while for Chris Butcher, it was getting the network code up and running for an internal test of the multiplayer. At that point, he knew they were going to make it and that the multiplayer would be awesome. Along with Valve's Half-Life 2 and Rockstar's GTA San Andreas, Halo 2 was one of 2004's most anticipated titles. And finally, Halo 2 was finished. A record 2.4 million copies were bought in the first 24 hours, the highest opening weekend of any entertainment product. Bungie, despite all of the development challenges, pulled ahead. Halo 2 scored almost as highly as its predecessor, impressive for a sequel to such a revolutionary game. Halo 2 was smoother, prettier and shinier than Combat Evolved, with critics impressed at the size of its levels and lack of loading screens. The stencil engine may have been absent, but in no way does the game's graphics suffer. Critics also praised its skyboxes. Where Combat Evolved showed the sheer scale of the ring arcing into the sky, Halo 2 places an even greater emphasis on size, from giant distant lakes to colossal structures thousands of feet across. Halo 2's skyboxes instilled a sense of wonder in the breaks between annihilating the enemies. While its cutscenes often suffers from texture pop-in, once you're in the game, Halo 2 is as smooth as ever. And of course, Marty O'Donnell and his staff once again produced an incredible soundtrack. High Charity Suite from the soundtrack is a brilliant example of what makes Halo 2 unique. Its beautiful rhythm perfectly captures the atmosphere and enormity of the new story Bungie were building, while also remaining true to the game's origins. And now, for me, and I'm sure many others, it is permanently etched into nostalgia, along with the rest of Halo 2's score. Halo Combat Evolved may have had a simple but brilliant story. Halo 2 was jam-packed with new lore. While paying attention to the story is in no way required to enjoy Halo 2's phenomenal arenas, it does instill your slaughter with a sense of purpose. However, there is one place where skipping cutscenes would cause some confusion the first time you play as the Arbiter. Just 4 playable missions in, and you are no longer Master Chief. Instead, you are a member of the Covenant. You are an alien fighting other aliens? As long as you paid attention to the color of your crosshair, you would have been fine. And while some found this jarring, especially with Halo 2's marketing centering on Chief and his fight to save Earth, most got over it quickly, with many, including me, growing to love the attention to detail placed on the Covenant and the narrative of their political upheaval. Cutscenes conveyed all of this through excellent direction, while the story and its characters were fed additional life through spontaneous, natural character dialogue as you play.
Don't make me take off my belt.
The twin narrative would continue throughout the game as they began to intertwine, eventually culminating with the discovery of the Ark and Master Chief's return to Earth on the Forerunner key ship. But suddenly, because the third act had been cut, the controversial cliffhanger hits. While this ending was criticized by most of the gaming press, part of me was excited, and that's because, deep down, I knew they now had to make another Halo game, and for me, there could be nothing better. From a technical perspective, Halo 2's campaign featured impressively large battles, with more vehicle combat. Like in Combat Evolved, there were many situations where AI were fighting each other. This could have been taken advantage of, or admired from a distance, although AI in Halo 2 did struggle when driving vehicles, struggling to find natural paths and instead crashing into every wall possible. Despite this, AI was notably improved from Combat Evolved, with your AI team proving far more useful in combat. And now, rather than killing your teammates for weapons, which I would never do of course, you can now swap with them, even if the trade wasn't strictly, fair. All the things people loved in Combat Evolved had returned. The 2-weapon carry limit, grenade throws with a single button, and of course, recharging energy shields, which now remove the health bars from the original, solidifying the armor beeping sound as a warning of imminent death. So now, instead of worrying about where you'll find the next health kit, players could duck into cover once their shields were depleted, which ensured the pacing was intense and exciting. We also saw the introduction of new features. The vehicle jacking mechanic works like a treat, quickly inverting any power dynamic. Dual wielding, a highly anticipated feature, was easy and fun to use. While it could be argued the individual weapons were nerfed to balance having 2 of them, the Needlers have something to say. And now, finally, players could equip the energy sword and the fuel rod cannon. Weapons that Combat Evolved dangled, then blew up in your face. These new weapons offered new possibilities of bravado, as the energy sword quickly drags you towards the enemy. However, on higher difficulties, you would have to keep your adrenaline in check. While easy and normal were notably easier than in Combat Evolved, heroic and legendary were much harder. For the higher difficulties, you may have wanted to bring a friend. Like its predecessor, Halo 2 supports cooperative split screen for up to 2 players. Once again, this mode was exceptionally fun, with Halo 2's gameplay naturally lending itself to cooperative play. Although a polarizing choice, when playing in widescreen, split screen is made vertical rather than horizontal, which gave players their own side of the display. While some enjoyed this use of screen real estate, others felt this was claustrophobic. Nonetheless, as people started moving onto Xbox Live, there were hopes you could play Halo 2's campaign online. That way, you'd have an entire display to yourself, while still being able to play with friends without having to leave the comfort of your own home. Bungie agreed, trying everything they could to get the netcode working, but it would never reach a state of being playable. Unfortunately, for the foreseeable future, you had to be physically next to your friends if you wanted to play campaign together. On the other hand, multiplayer was a completely different story. Many critics believed Xbox was wrong in trying to bring online play to consoles, but Microsoft knew Xbox Live was the future, and Halo 2 would forever change the landscape of console multiplayer. Bungie were not only competing with other Xbox Live titles, but Halo 2 was now going head-to-head with PC's online multiplayer, which at the time was considered unparalleled. Now all players with Xbox Live could experience arena battles of up to 16 players, familiar game types such as Slayer and Capture the Flag, along with new game types such as Territories, could now be played with opponents and teammates from across the world. Timeless maps like Lockout, which successfully varied close quarters and long-range battle, would be recreated in future Halo games. And so once again, despite all of the development challenges, Halo 2's online multiplayer is unquestionably brilliant. It was the perfect storm. Xbox Live mandated broadband, so connections were stable. Matchmaking ensured players were all of a comparable skill, and the use of the party system ensured friends could quickly and easily play together. This was a platform where people could meet and add each other to a virtual friends list, increasing their investment in the game. And these features were so successful, they would eventually pave the way for Xbox Live on the Xbox 360. Ultimately, Halo 2 was a huge success. Now, players of the PC and Mac versions of the original were waiting patiently for their release of Halo 2. Eventually, Microsoft would announce plans to bring it to Windows in 2007. But there was a catch. Halo 2 would only run on Microsoft's new operating system, Windows Vista. Following delays, one of which that could be attributed to nudity in an error message, courtesy of the in-house developers that ported the game, Halo 2 Vista was finally released. Initially, many found the game difficult to run at high resolutions and at stable frame rates on anything below the fastest computers at the time. And even when it did run smoothly, critics mentioned it suffered in comparison to the visuals of more recent PC games. After all, later that year would see the system killer, Crysis, be released. As such, compared to the stellar Xbox release, critics responded with lukewarm reviews for Halo 2 Vista. However, when you recognize that this is a fairly faithful port of a 2004 game, Halo 2 Vista did bring enhanced visuals, greatly improving textures and the resolution on computers that could handle it. Therefore, for all its shortcomings, Halo 2 Vista was a worthwhile purchase, but maybe just for existing fans of Halo 2 or die-hard PC gamers. For the rest, the Xbox copy was probably still the way to go. Halo 2 was incredibly fun, but I suppose all good things eventually come to an end. With 2010 comfortably within the Xbox 360's lifecycle, Microsoft decided to pull the plug on the original Xbox Live, and this included Halo 2. April 14th, 2010 was the last day people could experience the joys of the original Halo 2 online. Many nostalgically relived this experience one last time until, one by one, they were disconnected. However, many were able to continue playing past the April 14th deadline so long as they didn't disconnect or turn off their Xbox. The last 14 players, known as the Noble 14, kept their connections running, holding out for almost a month until their numbers started dwindling. Microsoft had been luring the final players with Halo Reach beta codes, perhaps hinting that it's time to try out another game, but these last players held out. Eventually, though, there was only one left, and their name was Apache Enforcer. But then, shortly before 11 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time in May 2010, Apache was booted from the game, marking the final connection to the original Halo 2 multiplayer. Halo 2 was the source of incredible memories for so many. Here, people made friendships, many of which I'm sure lasted to this day. But for now, it was time to say goodbye. However, that was not to be the end. Like its predecessor, Halo 2 is very much alive in the Master Chief Collection, though that story deserves a video of its own. Following one of the most difficult crunch times in gaming history, Bungie pulled off the impossible, creating a sequel that was just as groundbreaking as the first in its own way. Following 2004, many multiplayer games would become inspired by Halo 2, proving the timelessness of Bungie's formula. Even Bungie's original ideas would be released by future studios, with their large multiplayer battle mode reborn in Halo 5 Guardians as Warzone. From co-op with friends to spending countless hours matchmaking, Halo 2 forms a permanent part of many lives. I'd like to thank the Vengeful Vidam for giving me permission to use their footage. I've linked their channel in the description. I'd also like to give a shout out to the people who recorded their final moments on Halo 2 Online. A huge thanks to all the staff at Bungie, Microsoft, and 343 for creating and cultivating this incredible game. And of course, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please make sure to leave a like and subscribe for more Halo content. You'll probably have noticed it's been a while since I last posted a video. Unfortunately, university submissions and the holidays got ahead of me. However, with this being my final semester at university, I will be establishing a regular schedule by the end of spring, and I have loads of content planned that I'm really excited. To own an Xbox 360. So, my name is Same Token, and today we'll be exploring the development of Halo 3, and, along with other YouTubers in the Halo community, reflecting on what made it so special in a retrospective of Halo 3. Halo 2 had been a huge success, but the immediate aftermath of its development crunch was palpable. Bungie's staff had been burned out, and some were unsure if the team could even continue. Rifts in relationships had been created. However, mere months after its release, their development woes from Halo 2 were overtaken by the excitement of making a third installment. Master Chief's story had to end somehow. It was time to make up for Halo 2's cliffhanger ending. It was time for Halo 3. Starting Halo 3's development was tricky. Jason Jones, Bungie's co-founder, reflecting on what made it so special in a retrospective of Halo 3. Halo 2 had been a huge success, but the immediate aftermath of its development crunch was palpable. Bungie's staff had been burned out, and some were unsure if the team could even continue. Rifts in relationships had been created. However, mere months after its release, their development woes from Halo 2 were overtaken by the excitement of making a third installment. Master Chief's story had to end somehow. It was time to make up for Halo 2's cliffhanger ending. It was time for Halo 3. Starting Halo 3's development was tricky. Jason Jones, Bungie's co-founder, was completely burned out by Halo 2's development. He wasn't sure if he even wanted to make games anymore, and so he up and left on a sabbatical. After traveling and thinking about what he wanted to do, Jones was convinced to come back to Bungie and work on a new project, a project that would become known as Destiny. Because of this, he didn't have a huge hand in creating Halo 3, but he did have the unfair pressure of coming up with the next game that would be as successful as Halo. Instead, Max Hoberman, the multiplayer lead on Halo 2, was chosen by Jason Jones and Microsoft executive Pete Parsons to lead Halo 3, a decision that thrust Hoberman into the middle of Bungie's complicated business politics. Despite this, many at Bungie still felt rudderless, as seemingly Jones didn't communicate to the team how he was passing the buck. With Bungie being filled with creative and strong-minded people, a struggle for control ensued. Many at Bungie stayed out of this struggle, simply wanting to just start making Halo. Thus, to avoid conflict, Hoberman made the decision to resign the single-player portion of the game to the other person who wanted to be lead. After all, Hoberman excelled in creating multiplayer. You only need to look at his work on Halo 2 for evidence of this. And so, with no more leadership contests, Halo 3 now had direction. However, Bungie faced yet another challenge. Microsoft have always recognized the value in the Halo IP, pushing Bungie to become a company that would forever churn out just Halo games. With Activision using a similar model with Treyarch and Infinity Ward developing Call of Duty, this made perfect business sense. After all, I'm sure the fans would have enjoyed that. But this wasn't what Bungie wanted for itself, and so, in response, they pushed back. Culturally, setting up a wall against Microsoft's incoming changes had always been Bungie's default position. And compounding this, Bungie felt they weren't seeing enough return for their success with Halo 2. Eventually, these feelings came to a head, and Bungie ultimately decided that they wanted to become independent once again. Before their acquisition in 2000, Bungie's culture was just a bunch of college students drinking beer and making incredible games. And so it changed a lot in the last 7 years. Now, it had the maturity of journeying through Microsoft and coming out the other end a powerhouse of creativity. They were ready to move on and use their new talents to create something different. At this point, they felt done with Halo. It was even said they planned to finish the franchise on Halo 2, but due to impending deadlines, they ended up truncating the story with a cliffhanger. However, they felt now was the perfect time to finish the fight. Halo 3 was absolutely going to be their last Halo game, an epic conclusion to the trilogy. Except, it wouldn't be. The price of independence required a compromise. Before they could leave, Microsoft mandated that Bungie must create 3 more Halo titles. With Halo 3 still at the beginning of development, Bungie had a long road ahead. In late 2005, Microsoft released their new Xbox 360 console to the public, designed for the emergence of high definition. Other than those with high-end gaming PCs, the 360 delivered an unparalleled graphical performance for a console that would be perched in everyone's living rooms. And it offered game developers the additional tools and processing power required to produce truly next-gen experiences. Initially, there were talks of Halo 2 becoming a launch title, but with its release date slipping, this became an impossibility. Halo 3, however, was planned as an Xbox 360 game right from the start. But this didn't stop it from still being a challenging transition. According to Max Hoberman, the Xbox Live team ignored Bungie's requests for feature parity, instead breaking all their systems so they could streamline the live experience. This included introducing a matchmaking system and voice chat across the board, bringing all Xbox Live enabled games up to the standards set by Bungie last generation. To figure out how to integrate Halo 3 with the new Xbox Live, Max Hoberman hired a user interaction architect and locked themselves in a room until they had something working. At the same time, the rest of Bungie fought over all the new memory and processing power the 360 could deliver. Should it go to graphics or artificial intelligence? Pretty or smooth? And then there was the additional challenge of working in high definition. The 360 could output up to 1080p, an extra 1.7 million pixels over the original Xbox. Bungie did only have to target around 720p, which the 360 would then upscale, but that was still around twice the resolution of Halo 2. Thus, the engineers had to get the game running smoothly at a relatively high resolution, and the artists had to create even more detailed textures than they've done before. High definition means there's nowhere to hide. The player could now see everything. With the engineers hard at work ensuring Halo 3 would run on the new console, there was now the question of finishing that fight. What happens next in the Master Chief's story? How do they end a trilogy when Halo 2 opened a whole can of worms with the Forerunner keyship traveling to Earth? Joseph Staten, the writer and director of cinematics for Halo 2, was on an extended sabbatical after having a disagreement with Marcus Letta, Bungie's creative art director. So, the person who knew Halo 2's plot threads inside out was now gone, and they still had a story to write. A committee was quickly brought together to write the new campaign, and they presented their outline to Bungie's leads. It was received relatively well, but Marty O'Donnell thought there was no way this could work. Lord Hood and Miranda Keyes, both prominent characters in Halo 2, were nowhere to be seen, and he felt as though nothing really happened throughout that story. Initial thoughts were with how to untangle and undo what Halo 2 established, but Marty's comments were evidence that they couldn't simply go back and ignore what came before. That's not what the fans wanted. In crafting a new outline, Marty O'Donnell decided the players had to feel everything was at risk, even the Master Chief. But all the characters in Halo 2 seemed indestructible, especially the Chief. So how do you make the player really believe in their vulnerability? At the time, O'Donnell had just finished watching the film Serenity, which truly made you feel as though none of the cast was safe. And they did that by offing main characters. This, he thought, was the issue with that Halo 3 outline. No one died. And so, he decided they must bring back Miranda Keyes, Sergeant Johnson, and Guilty Spark, and then kill them all. Only then would the player truly feel the Master Chief was at risk. Marty O'Donnell shared these plot points with everyone on the story team, believing that there's no sense of heroic action if there's no consequences. They were all in agreement, and Halo 3's story was finally taking shape. Eventually, Joseph Staten returned to Bungie from his leave, having worked on a Halo project with film director Peter Jackson that ended up being cancelled. He was brought onto the Halo 3 team to co-write the cinematics and dialogue with one of the design leads, Rob Stokes. At this point, Halo 3 had already been mostly outlined. It was to begin right where Halo 2 left off and tie up all the loose ends from its cliffhanger ending. Cortana would be saved, and the Prophet of Truth would be silenced. Joseph Staten was pleased with this, as it was the story he felt they always wanted to tell. All that was left was to edit and enhance the script. Halo 3's development was feeling very different to the previous installment. At no point did they feel like they were only making the first half of the final game. Instead, Halo 3 was going to be the complete package. Many at Bungie saw Halo 3 as an opportunity to accomplish much of what they wanted to include in the first and second Halos. And a big part of that was reinventing the brutes.
Okay, that's done.
In Halo 2, they felt as though they'd added the brutes far too late into the game, giving them little chance to flesh them out as worthy adversaries to the player. Gameplay design lead Jamie Griesemer suggested the brutes were supposed to be like the barbarians of Rome, but this had not been consistently reinforced. With the elites having left the Covenant by Halo 3, this was their opportunity to further develop the narrative and mechanics of the brutes. In Halo 2, Bungie admits the brutes were damage sponges, and worse, they were uninteresting to fight. With them now being front and center, they were adapted to become more of a derivative of the elites. In gameplay terms, this means giving them multiple classes, from jump pack brutes to chieftains, that would necessitate the player use different tactics to defeat each type. They also introduced smarter and more compelling artificial intelligence, such as introducing a kind of pack mentality. And narratively, no longer should they look like dumb apes. Yes, they may be brutal, but there should also be a sense that they are a sentient race with their own culture. Thus, their history was communicated through the designs of their vehicles, weapons, and armor.
1945.
Compared to Halo 2, Halo 3's development was going smoothly. But the hype surrounding the game was adding a colossal amount of pressure. This was the final chapter in an epic trilogy, so Bungie had to share something amazing for E3 2006. And so, they did. 3's announcement trailer was immense. All rendered in-engine, Bungie revealed what they could do in high definition, raised questions as to what would happen in the story, and shared Marty O'Donnell's new
Yes.
vision for how Halo will sound. E3 was once again a huge success. Journalists were impressed, and the hype was unprecedented. The King had returned. And best of all, unlike with Halo 2, the E3 trailer had only a minimal impact on the development process. So, Halo 3 was still going full steam ahead. According to Jamie Griesemer, the development of Halo 3's gameplay went smoother than in any other Bungie project. Bungie's team had been bulked up, and the leads from the previous Halos had learned to delegate more effectively. All this forward momentum was producing a very smooth and clean game. So clean, in fact, that gameplay design lead, Paul Bertone, thought it could have used a couple of rough edges. However, campaign missions were still being reformatted right up at the end of development. For example, the Cortana mission was gutted and rebuilt as Paul Bertone felt it was half-baked, existing merely to glue the story together. Then there were the weapons, which Jamie Griesemer and Jason Jones, who had returned to Bungie, were still rebalancing 2 weeks before the game went gold. And this of course then broke the balancing in multiplayer, because the same weapons were shared across both modes. For every issue they fixed, 100 more problems would be created. So, while the end product was smooth and clean, it was a very different story in the weeks before it went gold. Despite this, Halo 3 was charging towards its release date of September 25th, 2007. The only thing left in the pipeline was audio design. Without its audio, Halo doesn't feel like Halo. The distinctive sound of the battle rifle, the high-pitched screams of the grunts, the snappy quips made by the Marines as your decision-making seals their fates. And Halo 3 was no exception. The right sound design was essential for making it not only a Halo game, but the final in the Master Chief story at the time. While the campaign was kept under wraps until release, Bungie were very transparent about multiplayer throughout its development. Journalists had been invited to play Halo 3's multiplayer and even write about their experiences as early as 2006. Unlike Halo 2, which offered only a closed beta, a public beta was released for Halo 3. But there was a catch. Players had only 3 opportunities to enter. The first and second opportunities were time-based, requiring players either sign up on a website at a particular time, or be one of the first to play a match of Halo 2 between 2 specific dates. So this was tricky if you weren't paying attention. However, the third opportunity was far more accessible. Players could receive an invitation to the beta by purchasing a copy of Crackdown, a game made by Real Time Worlds, released in early 2007. Some fans were outraged by this option, feeling they were being forced to buy a presumably subpar game to get into the beta. Many journalists even treated Crackdown as really just purchasing the Halo 3 public beta with a free game attached. But Microsoft defended their decision, suggesting this was necessary to get an excellent game on people's radars that may otherwise have gone unnoticed. And once Crackdown was released to critical acclaim, becoming a beloved game in its own right, most of the concerns dissipated. Instead, Crackdown was highly successful, and thus so was the Halo 3 beta. At one point, there was a reported 75,000 people playing the beta, over triple the number of people playing Halo 2 at the same time. Players were ready for Halo 3, and it was only a matter of time before they could get their hands on the final release. created an aggressive 5-phase marketing campaign. In phase 1, Microsoft were seeking to reach a wider audience than with previous titles, as they wanted to sell more Xbox 360 consoles. In this case, awareness was not the issue. Everyone knew Halo 3 was coming. Instead, the real challenge was to change consumer perceptions. While Halo 2's marketing targeted their core base of adrenaline-seeking gamers, they wanted to reach a wider audience with Halo 3 by humanizing the Master Chief, painting him as more than just a Terminator-style killing machine. This campaign began 9 months before release with their Starry Night commercial, which depicted Master Chief as remembering his childhood during the heat of battle. Initially airing in December 2006, 7.9 million households were reached with a call to finish the fight. Then there was Phase 2, which was the beta, of which 12 million hours were played between its 820,000 participants. And then, shortly after the end of the beta, Phase 3 was enacted. This was an alternate reality game known as Iris. Unlike Halo 2's I Love Bees, Iris was conducted using Halo community forums. Written by managing editor Frank O'Connor, a fictional character, Adjustant Reflex, posted on various forums, role-playing as an artificial intelligence created by the Forerunners, a mysterious race within the Halo universe. This enacted a scavenger hunt to unlock additional information about Halo's backstory. Then, Phase 4 of Halo's marketing campaign saw Microsoft team up with promotional partners such as Mountain Dew, which promoted its Halo 3 flavored game fuel on television. And finally, Phase 5, Believe. This was the big push, a video campaign costing over $10 million and rivaling that of huge movie franchises. Rather than using CGI, a colossal 400 square foot diorama was constructed depicting a battle in the Halo universe, frozen in time. Built in the same studio who created the models for Jurassic Park, emphasis was placed on making it photorealistic while also being recognizably Halo. Themes of war, duty, and sacrifice were depicted, along with the heroism of the Master Chief. A video advertisement orbiting the diorama was released to great success, along with a fictional How It's Made video set within the Halo universe, with the premise that the diorama was actually created to honor those who died at the hands of the Covenant. Additional shorts were released featuring ex-UNSC Marines providing testimonials about serving alongside the Master Chief during the battle to save Earth. Ultimately, this 5-phase approach was hugely successful. Not only was it award-winning, but it cultivated the perception that Halo 3 was a significant event. This, of course, was then perpetuated by the media. E3 2007 confirmed this, presenting a live-action trailer as well as real gameplay, breaking the seal and fully releasing the hype. Along with this media frenzy, Microsoft's marketing campaign ended with a midnight release for Halo 3. Over 10,000 stores in the US alone held midnight launch events, making this the biggest game release Microsoft ever had to this date. Some stores were sponsored by Microsoft, offering Halo-themed giveaways such as a Halo 3 Zune, graphic novels, and even weapon replicas. Halo 3 was quickly becoming a contagious cultural icon, promoting many critics to use it as evidence that video games were finally becoming accepted in the mainstream. Halo 3 was huge. On day one alone, it generated $45 million more than Halo 2 for a staggering total of $170 million. At the time, this marked Halo 3 as having generated more money in a single day than any other American entertainment product ever. After a smooth development cycle, especially when compared to its predecessor, Bungie were making history. Halo 3 was prettier than its predecessors, taking advantage of the Xbox 360's improved graphical capabilities, motion blur, high dynamic range lighting, and depth of field were utilized without affecting performance, and the high texture resolution and sharp models welcomed in an era of high definition. Some critics were unhappy with the lack of anti-aliasing and Halo 3's sub-720p resolution, but realistically, these were non-issues. After all, Halo 3 focused on having a rock-solid frame rate. Environments could be filled to the brim with enemies and vehicles, all firing in different directions, and the frame rate would be unaffected. Bungie believed in fun before beauty, and so, while the graphics were not pushing the envelope when compared to games like Gears of War, its presentation was clearly next generation. But where Halo really excels is in its artistic direction. Once again, the skyboxes are immense, convincingly portraying the sheer scale of its locations. From colossal artifacts on Earth to superstructures right on the edge of the Milky Way, Halo 3 tastefully adds context to its battlefields. Locales quickly change from dense jungles to abandoned urban streets to alien deserts, and finally snowy wastelands. Once again, Bungie's audio team excelled in their technical presentation. From the unique sounds of the mongoose to the unnerving voices of the flood, Halo 3's Foley was phenomenal, charming, and unmistakably Halo. And the same could be said of Marty O'Donnell and Michael Salvatore's soundtrack. Halo 3's soundtrack is sublime. mixing classic Halo sounds with a new style. It was the perfect score for Bungie's final entry to the Master Chief story. Halo 3's campaign is ultimately more Halo 2. Humanity is still in danger from aliens, you're still a super soldier with a gruff voice, and you're still fighting through hordes of the infectious flood to save the galaxy. And that's a really good thing. While Halo 2's ending was widely criticized, Halo 3 makes up for it, and then some. It opens immediately after the previous title's cliffhanger and takes you right to the supposed end of the Master Chief story. All the threads Halo 2 left open were neatly tied through a delicate balance of cutscenes and in-game vignettes. Halo 3's story is a blockbuster of epic proportions, and while some criticized it for being too short, the story can easily recede into the background when you want it to, enhancing its replayability. Once again, Bungie have the balancing of juggling two weapons, melee attacks, and grenades down to a fine art. And now, equipment has been thrown into the mix, providing players with deployable items which have a variety of effects. Bubble shields can hold back enemy fire while allowing players to pass through. Drop shields can reshape the arena. And trip mines can be used with some rather entertaining consequences. Ultimately, they provide new tactical options, adding yet another layer of complexity to Halo's firefights. Halo is all about presenting sandboxes with unique challenges. You're always looking for different types of weapons to turn the battle. New weapons have been introduced as well. Spartan lasers kill almost anything in its path with a single shot. Mounted turrets can now be detached, allowing players to lug them around. And the Brutes have been given a refresh of their arsenal. While Halo 2 introduced the Brute Shot and a tweaked plasma rifle, Halo 3 introduces the Mauler, Spiker, and the Gravity Hammer, which never fails to entertain. Lengthy vehicle sections make a return, placing Master Chief back in the Warthog's driver's seat, except this time with even more enemy AI to fight during each encounter. Along with the classics, there are new vehicles too. The humans now have their own aircraft, the Hornet, and the Brutes have choppers, which obliterates anything that comes into contact with its bonnet. And then there's the Scarabs, which also make a return. In Halo 2, they were essentially just a set piece, walking along a predefined path while posing no real danger to the player. Except now, they are fearsome. Players are not initially told exactly how to defeat them, so they must work their way onto the beast and figure it out for themselves. While Halo 3's vehicles aren't perfect all the time, they are incredibly fun. Backtracking through levels has returned from previous games, except this time it has been handled far more delicately. Every mission truly has its own atmosphere, its own feeling. You're not just going from room to room killing everything in your path. That's just a part of it. Instead, players are often given freedom on how to solve each encounter, and that is where Halo 3's enemy AI shines. Fighting the same enemies throughout the game would get incredibly boring if not for the unique tactics that they employ every fight. This way, for the first few playthroughs on Heroic or Legendary, the enemies will prove a challenge. Most players are certain to die a good few times, but importantly, their deaths will rarely feel cheap. Players will know exactly what series of events caused their death, giving them the opportunity to improve. On the other hand, friendly AI can certainly cause some cheap deaths. Once again, never, ever let them drive. If you ever feel like operating the Warthog's turret yourself, you should jump into cooperative mode. As before, split-screen co-op is back, allowing you and a friend to kick back on the couch, massacre some Covenant, and try not to get each other killed. Much. Unusually, rather than using the entire screen space when in widescreen, black bars are present at either side of the screen. While this makes sense for competitive multiplayer through ensuring everyone is using the same aspect ratio, it was criticized for also being enabled during co-op campaign. However, Halo 3 does make up for this by finally supporting co-op over Xbox Live along with voice chat. Now, you don't have to share your display with anyone. Friends from across the world can experience the campaign together, and better still, online co-op supports up to 4 players. You can accomplish things together on co-op you wouldn't dream of doing alone. With the right group, experiencing the campaign with others can easily trump single player. And for friends who are always looking to one-up each other, campaign scoring can be enabled, giving points for kills and removing them for deaths. This is why it's still fun the 1000th time you play. Halo 3 is geared towards replayability, and you only need to look at matchmaking for further evidence of this. Halo 2 expanded on Combat Evolved's winning formula by taking its multiplayer online, allowing up to 16 players to experience its arena battles. It paved the way for the new Xbox Live with features like skill matching. Halo 3 is an evolution of this, and although it has some big shoes to fill, it is light years ahead. Slayer and Team Slayer have made a return, along with new modes like Infection and Oddball, which add a more social aspect to the multiplayer. Similarly, Halo 3 sports map remakes of Blood Gulch and Zanzibar, as well as brand new maps like Sandtrap. Although Halo 3 shipped with just 11 maps, paid DLC maps were eventually released over time, many of which were timeless in their own right. Halo 3 is a platform for people to meet and become friends, spending countless hours investing in matchmaking. And when a group of people decide they enjoy playing together, they could party up, grouping together to find either another match or move on to custom games. Here, players could customize and fine-tune game modes to their heart's content, and then match it with a map of their choice. Want to give everyone power weapons and go nuts? You can. Want to increase gravity? Absolutely. And with Halo 3, you can go even further. Forge was by far Halo 3's most interesting game mode. Named after the map editor for one of Bungie's older games, Marathon, Forge allows players to manipulate the basic mechanics of any map. Game type items such as weapons, vehicles, and objectives can be placed at will, in addition to stationary objects like grav lifts and obstacles. And then there's the best part. This can all be done with other players online. You can have up to 8 people all editing the same map at the same time. Or you can goof around, having one person editing the map while the rest slaughter each other. While a map's terrain and textures cannot be altered, the look and playability absolutely can. This could range from small alterations to existing map setups, perhaps moving the spawn points or flag positions, all the way to completely changing the map's purpose. And then, once you're happy with the alterations, you can save the map onto your hard drive to play on custom games. Or you can share it with others on your file share. When other players come across you online, or friends search for your profile while playing Halo 3, they could access your file share and download your creations. This gave rise to some of the most iconic Forge maps being shared from player to player across Halo, each of which found completely new ways to play the game. For instance, there was Duck Hunt, where a single sniper would attempt to kill all the other players as they progressed through an obstacle course. Or Monster Trucks, which really was as fun as it sounds. Or Jenga. Along with edited maps and modified game modes, file shares can also be used to store screenshots and video clips from Halo 3's other feature, Theater Mode. Ever get killed for no reason in a way that completely couldn't have been your fault? Or have you ever told your friends that you killed the entire enemy team with a single grenade? Well, with Theater Mode, you can now prove exactly how wrong you were on both accounts. One of Halo 3's most anticipated features, the game automatically records and saves your gameplay as interactive videos. Because they render in real time, you can even disconnect the camera from the player and orbit around the world. This was brilliant for forensically analyzing your gameplay, and even better for making videos. With Bungie making it so easy to share content, it's no wonder that YouTube in 2008 was packed with all kinds of Halo 3 videos, immortalizing the cultural phenomenon it had become. Halo 3 had captured the attention of gamers worldwide, catapulting video games into the mainstream. Although it wasn't a launch title, Halo 3 quickly became one of the defining games of the 7th console generation. From campaign to Slayer and to Jenga, Halo 3 grabbed us all, offering so many incredible memories.
I first played Halo 3 at launch. I went to the midnight release. I remember being stood in queue with a load of other guys that I'd never met before in my life, but just because we were there because of Halo meant we had an instant rapport. We had memories we wanted to share with each other, with things that happened in-game with Halo 2 and some of our most epic moments that we've experienced in the game, and got my copy of the game, went home and played the entire thing in the first evening.
I first played Halo 3 on September 25th, 2007, the day that it came out. I spent the entire day at school just thinking about Halo 3 and nothing else, and boy, did it live up to expectations.
First time that I ever played Halo 3 was way back in 2008. I needed a new game to play, and then I saw Halo 3 sitting on the shelf, and I was like, wow, this green guy on the box looks kind of cool, so let me see what this is about.
I got the game the day it came out, but I didn't own an Xbox 360, so I didn't get to play it right away. I had to wait to hang out with some of my friends who did have a 360 and play it on their system.
So the first time that I played Halo 3 was at my neighbor Daniel's house. He had the limited edition Halo 3 Xbox 360, the green one, as well as the Master Chief helmet. So I had no idea what was going on, and he had to be like, oh, that guy, that's Arbiter, don't worry about him, he's one of the cool elites. It was a lot of fun.
You'll probably already guess that my favorite part of Halo, my favorite mode, was the campaign, because
play some Halo, I guess, for a break. Someone.
Take your foolish little dream in your heart and go. Please go. What's wrong? You know nothing. You've known me only 3 weeks. 3 weeks? I've known you all my life. All your life. I've seen you in 1,000 movies, read you in as many books. When I heard beautiful music, I thought she was like that. I looked at flowers. One day I took toast.
tier 7. Okay, okay.
Earn mercy tickets to win. Then contact the authorities. Indefatigable.
Target spotted.
Power items ordered. Confirmed.
Come on. That's not fair.
Skewer inbound. Skewer available.
Halfway to victory.
Just nobody in then, everyone. Okay, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Teammates were not an issue there, but you know. I'm too tired for the shit. For the shit.
Pride and adoration. M41 Spectre must be used with care. M41 performing in optimal range. Bring
fucking 2v1.
Your power items are ready for pickup.
Getting 2v1! 3v1! Oh my days. It's too late for this.
And you're Joe.
Goldberg. Everyone.
Are you following me? Answer me right now. Who's following me?
No. I was in the neighborhood, and then I saw you.
Stop lying. Are you following me? Answer me right now. Who's following me?
No. I was in the neighborhood, and then I saw you.
Stop lying.
Well, to me.
What do you think you're doing?
To me.
Hello. Do you work here?
Guilty. Guinevere?
Yeah, my parents were assholes with the whole naming thing, but everyone just calls me Beck. And you're Joe?
Goldberg. Everyone calls me Joe.
Hey, let me up.
Beck, who the fuck is this?
Hey, I don't want to sound like a stalker, but I think I know you.
To me.
What do you think you're doing?
To me.
What do you think you're doing? Hey, I caught this punk trying to steal a gun from the register.
Okay, alright, it's not loaded. Oh, it's loaded. If I wasn't about to be late.
Okay.
If I wasn't about to be late to see you, I would beat this guy bloody for the way he talks about you. If I wasn't about to be late.
Okay, he kissed me.
He kissed you?
Yeah, it was before he left for school. I know. Obviously, I shut it down.
Oh, that's shutting it down?
Yeah, let me.
You have been sneaking around.
Sneaking. That's crazy.
You made me feel like there's something wrong with me and I've done everything you asked when you've been lying to me this whole time! I want you to know if I...
Was that? Hello.
Oh, you good, sir?
Hey.
Guilty.
Hey, I don't want to sound like a stalker, but I think I know you.
Guilty. You smiled, laughed at my jokes, told me your name, asked for mine. You smiled, laughed at my jokes, told me your name, asked for mine.
Okay, this should be.
Hey, I don't want to sound like.
Let me guess. An addiction counselor turns out to be a celebrity stalker?
Holy shit. I think you just cracked it. Are you a writer?
I'm just a reader.
Let me get.
Eu ia te chamar pra jantar hoje.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, do you have anything to say to the people out there who say they want to date Joe, despite the minor flaw of murdering people?
I'd say slide into my DM.
Até a presença online mais elaborada.
Let me hear it.
You were busy gazing at a goddamn fantasy. A perfectly imperfect girl. You saw what you wanted to see.
But I kinda hope they catch us. Anyway.
I tried to be the perfect. What's your diagnosis? My diagnosis? I think that.
So, what's next for the power couple?
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Are you random? And then I saw you. And you know, I really do believe that things happen for a reason. That all the hard stuff and the craziness, and frankly my own mistakes, they maybe all led me here. For a reason. At least I hope that's true. Because I'm working as hard as I can to make a fresh start here. It's delicate. The whole thing.
I just had this vacancy on the first floor.
The second floor. Because it's not just a new home. It's a new me.
Like you said, I'm not a killer.
Bedroom isn't.
You're crazy! What are you gonna do about it, Joe? Sucks to have.
Why is Joe Goldberg likable? Well, because I play him. Probably not very well. Meaning, if he was a real serial killer, maybe he wouldn't be that likable. It's my fault.
You got me, babe! Beck! Oh, no! I'm sorry, I meant to tap it!
And the entire. I do nothing but look up, and the entire crew behind the camera goes, "Oh, whoa, man, that is phenomenal. That is so creepy." And I did nothing. I do nothing but look up, and the entire crew behind the camera goes, "Oh, whoa, man, that is phenomenal. That is so creepy." And I did nothing.
Joe.
Are you? Joe is nothing.
You know, actually, Joe, that's Joey's mic.
And he's launching us.
No. If you're a
I'm Theo, by the way. Thank you.
I found your vibe, and I found my high, yeah. Let's touch the sky.
You. Everyone, this is Joe. He finished writing my book after I died in his arms. You. Everyone, this is Joe. He finished writing my book after I died in his arms. You. Everyone, this is Joe. He finished writing my book after I died in his arms.
Hello. Solid net.
Up your eye. Hurt me and tell me you're mine.
Hey, I don't want to sound...
Would you rather help this poor boy or get a...
The dragon has 3 heads. One to be a murderer who will unleash death. One to be a monarch.
You.
What?
You're my stalker.
Heart to heart.
Look, everybody! Simpson's in a contest with children! Hey, shh! You're making us miss the contest.
Could you explain your model, young man?
What's to explain? He's an idiot!
Pipe down! Well, basically, I just copied the plant we have now. Then I added some fins to lower wind resistance, and this racing stripe here I feel is pretty sharp.
Agreed. First prize.
What? Way to go, Homer!
You're number 1, Homer!
But this was a contest for children!
Yeah, and Homer beat their brains out.
Have you ever stalked someone? Yeah, on social media. I mean, everyone has. Who hasn't? Is it stalking? Is it just responding?
Oh, Jesus, someone barging me out.
The Slayer is the spear that stabs at the heart of our attackers. And with him...
At a high school party, I was drunk and ended up having a one-night stand with the best guy.
My girlfriend went out in Miami, and she ended up hooking up with Jorge Masvidal. Like, I want to fight that guy. So what do you think is the most important aspect for me to start training if I want to beat the shit out of him?
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26?
Yeah.
It's too old for this. I think you have to buy a dog.
A dog?
Yeah.
Because I would have no chance with him.
With dog, yes, you have chance.
Yeah, if I see him in a restaurant, just absolutely
Yeah, you can try.
Good job.
My pregnant wife ignored my
And I think Mr. Miller knows what he's looking for.
What do you mean? I've never seen him look at a student the way he looks at you. He sees you. I read the whole list.
Well, you read these? Well, there's 12 books on that list.
Party hard. It's like he's been living in grayscale and you're the first thing he's ever seen in color.
Eric, yeah, mate. You figured out your superpowers, mate. You have.
You might be a bag of Skittles, yeah? Whoa, 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 whoa! Calm down, don't come down my throat. Let me explain. All right, so vapes are roughly 4 inches, correct? And you're sucking on this the whole day. Pause! And what are you sucking for the vape to work? The tip. Ah! And when you suck the tip, the vape turns on. Yeah, it gets turned on. Yeah, it starts to get freaky. Oh, ooh, ee. And after you finish sucking, you blow. Pause! Ah! And when you blow, you're blowing white stuff out your mouth. Ah! Even the flavors you're smoking are fruity. Yeah, it's a fruit fest. It's a fruit party. Hold on, I got more. So when you vape, you gain pleasure, correct? So you're telling me you gain pleasure sucking? And you're chat, you know when you're watching a movie on a legal website and you get the weird ads that come up on the screen, yeah? The freaky ads. Hello?
No, 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 no. What? Did he make it? Did he make it?
Next bolt.
Those evil pieces of
Look at the news. Look at the news.
No, 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 no. What? Did he make it? Did he make it?
Next bolt.
This video proves that black folks.
America should be feeling humiliated right now. China made an app so popular that the government has to ban it. That means communist China beat free market America at capitalism, all right? That's like your whole thing, America, and you lost. This is as bad as that time that Asian dude won the hot dog eating contest 6 times in a row. China beat us so bad at mindless entertainment, we need the government to save us. Oh no, TikTok's too popular. Now we're addicted to our phones that are also made in China.
What choice do our leaders have here? China's using TikTok to influence people.
Oh, trust me, I know. Before I used TikTok, I was a white guy in Iowa named Mike Sullivan, okay? Look at me now.
Wait, is that true?
Is that true? No, you idiots. That's just how susceptible we all are to misinformation. And it doesn't matter what app you use, okay? I wouldn't be surprised if the next election is swung by Uber Eats. Like, here's your spaghetti, vote for Donald Trump. Okay, I will. Whatever you say, Mr. Spaghetti.
Hey, Ronnie, you're not being fair. Americans aren't gullible. It's that TikTok is an incredibly powerful tool for spreading misinformation.
Yeah, because that misinformation is entertaining. Facebook has just as much misinformation, but it's boring as shit. How am I supposed to get behind conspiracies that come from your great aunt who can't even pop and lock? America should be feeling humiliated.
What's your name?
What it felt like to stalk people. So when I was living in New York, and I would go out to a restaurant, find someone who seemed to be alone, and endow them with reprehensible characteristics.
Are you sure you want to tell this story in front of an audience?
I didn't follow them home. I just wanted to see what it felt like to follow someone covertly. It was really easy.
How often have you indulged in this behavior?
Like 3 times. A long time ago. I always tried to stay at least like a quarter of a block away. Made sure I didn't make eye contact.
My parents take me to court to get my heart and save my adoptive sister. The judge uses advanced technology to extract our memories. A jury of 100 people decides the verdict. If my parents win the case, my organs will go to them. They think I won't dare to show up for the trial because they think I'm evil. However, everyone is overcome by tears when they see my memories and the truth of what happened. I stepped up to the platform to stand on trial. On the large screen before me, comments flooded in real time. She's the first person brave enough to stand on trial. Criminals will only surrender in the face of irrefutable evidence. The show's about to begin. Before we started, the judge gave me one final warning. Defendant, are you aware of the trial process and understand its consequences? Are you sure you want to go through it? If I were found guilty on trial, I would be euthanized on the spot, and the ownership of my organs would go to my parents. Then, they would be able to use my heart to save Susie Jones. Over at the plaintiff's seat, my biological parents glared at me in disdain. They were so certain that they would win this trial. I couldn't understand why. I was their biological daughter, yet they had spent years tormenting me, loathing me, and hurting me. Now, they even wanted to rip my heart from me. There were plenty of times when I suspected that Susie was their real daughter, not me. Right now, she was seated beside them, a mask and sunglasses covering her face, so I couldn't see her expression. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath, then looked at the judge with determination. Let us begin. The judge turned to the plaintiff's bar. Plaintiffs, are you aware that the trial... Before he could finish, Mom interrupted shrilly. We are her parents. How could we possibly lose this case? Just hurry up and get this over with. Susie doesn't have time to waste. And so the trial started. The first charge was brought against the defendant: refusal to fulfill her familial obligations, neglecting her bedridden father, and selfishly indulging in a decadent lifestyle. On the screen, my mother wiped tears from her eyes as she described the details of the charge. Our family was not well off. My father worked tirelessly to put me through school and college, yet when he fell gravely ill, I refused to see him, using the excuse that I was busy with school. I failed to send money for his medical expenses, which caused him to sustain a permanent disability in his left leg. OMG, how cruel. Such an ungrateful brat. What a waste of education. The comments were brutal. The screen showed how my mother kept calling me, even bringing my disabled father to college to look for me, all to no avail. Even the judge frowned at that. On the plaintiff's side, my parents looked smug. I saw Susie lifting her chin slightly. I sat quietly on the defendant's chair, as the staff swiftly attached the memory extraction device to my head. Electricity buzzed. I felt a sharp pain stabbing through my brain. I pursed my lips tightly, making...
If I was that agent...
Hi everyone, I'm looking for someone who is a big...
Don't cut your hair.
But I just saw...
This is your sign to get a buzz cut video.
You don't look like that. That guy is a fucking model who is blessed by the gods with a symmetrical face and it shit.
Yo, last day.
Mom left me alone in a mall when I was 4, vanishing without a trace. 20 years later, she reached out, expecting forgiveness, and I decided it was time to confront the mother I never knew. Part 1. I was around 4 years old.
Little John broke up with his wife and decided to live alone in the forest. He fell in love with a tree.
And even though I don't have arms, I can do everything you guys can.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and...
I recently found out what my grandfather's favorite game of all time is. I always thought it was the poker. No, it was poker. And so he was like, Cam, let's play my favorite game. So I was like, all right, I'll go get the cards. He goes, no, my favorite game. I was like, first of all, why'd you say it like that? I was like, that was real ominous, okay? I didn't like that. And he goes, I want to play my favorite game. Turns out my grandfather's favorite game of all time is called Why I Hate Your Generation. Yeah. Some of you know the game. Yeah. He's amazing. He's undefeated. He's never lost. He's great. He brings up good points. I can't even lie. There's good points. He's like, Cam, you young guys, you just don't get it. You don't understand what it was like. Back in my day, we used to be able to go down to the record store and get a record for a nickel. I was like, wow. You guys used to pay for your music? I was like, that's crazy, Pop. I don't know how y'all made it out.
And even though I don't have arms, I can do everything you guys can.
If you're happy.
Two.
Three.
Thanks.
Well, I'll say three.
I would say three and
I'm
then
gonna say
4.
three.
I'm not saying you don't have a personality, but I'm leaning.
Oh, I'm 5 again.
So this is final? This is final.
Do you want to start it off? You want to start?
You go over there, and then like just shift down.
I think Michelle was the most attractive. How she looked, how she carried herself, and it just seems like someone that's going to live an exciting life, I guess you could say, or that you could have like a deep conversation with.
Could you switch with her? I forgot, they can't even hear me.
Yeah. You got to point. Okay.
What would you switch?
I switch her and her. You go over there. Or,
Oh, those two. Okay. All right.
And then you over there. You switch. Yeah, that's pretty much.
Personally, for me, she kind of looks like Kristen Bell. And I really like Kristen Bell. So I'd probably put her in on the 1 or 2 position. And I kind of like her vibe. I think her whole aesthetic is very nice. So for me, it's either 1 or 2 up here. I think that Maria was the most attractive for me. It was just like her whole vibe. And like I liked how her hair was, how her makeup was done.
My dad's calling me again.
Is this the feller that pays for tips on Big Deer?
I pay money for tips, but I don't do no high fence. I am way too good for that.
Oh, no, sir. My farm is completely free range. There ain't a fence in sight.
All right, then. How big of a buck are we talking here?
Well, I've never been much into scoring deer. You can't eat the horns, what I always say.
But I am a busy man. Do you got something for me or not?
If I had to guess his score, I'd say probably around 200.
Well, that's definitely not my biggest, but he might be worth a few bucks if you were telling the truth.
Not your biggest? Good Lord, son, how many tips have you paid for?
Do you have any proof that he's been hanging around on your property?
Well, sure. My daughter took a video of him just last night eating our tomatoes.
All right, text me that pin and I'll drop a camera and some corn out when I get time.
Now, wait a minute. What do I get out of this?
You get cash for your lead if I end up getting him.
Well, is this the feller that pays for tips?
When Crush confessed to another girl, everyone thought I would rush over and make a scene, but they don't know I'm wearing his roommate's hoodie and sitting on his roommate's bed. Zach was going to confess to that pretty transfer student. He had asked everyone to keep it a secret from me, but he didn't know that some gossips couldn't hold it in, and had already told me. Everyone knew I had a crush on Zach and dreamed of marrying him someday. This time, Zach seemed to have fallen head over heels for that girl. People thought I would throw a fit, cry and make a huge scene. Everyone loves to watch this kind of drama unfold between men and women. They were all waiting for me to lose it and rush over to cause chaos. But unfortunately, even after Zach successfully confessed, I still hadn't shown up. The crowd of onlookers, 3 layers deep, started to lose interest. Even Zach's face didn't show much joy. He put his arm around his new girlfriend and took out his phone. There were no calls or messages. Zach frowned slightly. Then he turned to the crowd and said, "I'm treating everyone tonight. You're all invited." The onlooking classmates all cheered. I had been standing behind some trees the whole time and only then walked out. Someone with sharp eyes spotted me and immediately shouted, "It's Lola. Lola's here." I knew it. How could Lola possibly stay away? Zach suddenly looked up. The moment he saw me, the corners of his lips curved up almost imperceptibly. I ignored all the people waiting to see some drama. I walked straight up to Zach. "Lola." Zach held his new girlfriend tighter. He looked at me and said flatly, "You can't force feelings. We've known each other for over 10 years. I don't want to say anything too harsh and hurt our old friendship. From now on, I'll still treat you like a sister. If you need anything, you can still come to me." Then he lowered his voice. "With so many people watching, don't make a scene. Go home." "Zach." I interrupted him and slowly took a step forward. He frowned again. "Lola, be good." I smiled and handed him the bracelet I had just taken off my wrist. "I came to return this to you." Seeing the bracelet, Zach's face suddenly darkened. "Lola, what game are you playing now? Take the bracelet back."
I won't bother you anymore after this. Zach stared at me, his voice growing colder. I don't care about this little bit of money. If you don't want it, just throw it away. As soon as he finished speaking, I turned and threw the bracelet into a nearby trash can. You can throw away all the other things I gave you before too. With that, I left without looking at him again. By the time I reached the riverside, it was raining heavily. Standing in the rain with an umbrella, I thought about the dreams I had in the past few days. In the dream, because of Zach confessing to Olivia, I cried and made a scene. To force him to break up, I jumped into the river that night. But what was the result? I almost lost my life. Zach only stayed at the hospital for 5 minutes before leaving resolutely. The white family who had fostered me thought I was embarrassing them by attempting suicide, and because of Zach's attitude, they felt I was no longer of any use to them. They forced me to drop out of school and sent me back to my birth parents, who were involved in all kinds of vices. In the end, my life spiraled downward, and I died miserably in a foreign country. After I died, the person who collected my incomplete remains turned out to be the one I had always feared, and kept at a distance. And Zach, newlywed and in high spirits, never showed up. These days, the events in my dreams came true one by one. If it weren't for these dreams, I would have been frantically calling Zach by now. Then I would have threatened to kill myself and jumped into the river. I'm very grateful for this dream.
Remember when I said this car was death-proof? Well, that wasn't a lie. This car is 100% death-proof. Only to get the benefit of it, honey, you really need to be sitting in my seat.
Are you a lawyer?
I am.
And I need a lawyer.
Do you have any money?
Some $12.
I see. Anna, what are you doing?
I'm not going back, Dad.
What do you mean you're not?
I'm not going. Can you please help me?
Anna, what's going on here?
If I go back to Romania, they'll force me to get married.
Anna, let's go. 1 second, sir. What do you mean they're going to force you to get married?
They will, like they did with my sister.
This is a family matter. Let go of me. Mr. Viorka, your daughter is represented by counsel. Sir, I'm sure you don't mean to make trouble. Oh, but I do. You're a foreigner. Take your hand off the girl, or I'll get you declared a person of interest, which means you'll be locked up forever without so much as a trial. Don't think I kid you. This is the United States of America. I'm about to call for the police.
Excuse me, I hate to interrupt, but this one's urgent, Your Honor. Alan Shore representing... Is it Anya?
Anna Viorka.
Anna Viorka, petition for political asylum. Res ipsa doozy.
I don't even like him.
Like who, Anna?
The boy that I'm supposed to marry. I don't think he's nice. I don't think he's cute. I don't think he's anything.
Now, Anna, in Romania, the legal age for marriage is 18, am I right?
Yes, but we are Roma. That's our religious faith. Tradition is that they arrange child weddings all the time. My sister got married at 13, and she had to have sex. I don't want to have sex. Are you a lawyer?
I am.
And I need a lawyer.
Do you have any money?
Some $12.
I'm sorry, bro.
Hello, Sally. Nice to meet you. I know you're here.
Why did she tell me that you buried her alive?
That's what she believes.
Yeah, she also believes you killed a woman and that you're basically Dexter.
Tonight's the night.
Why did she tell me that you buried her alive?
That's what she believes.
Yeah, she also believes you killed a woman and that you're basically Dexter.
Tonight's the night.
Why did she tell me that you buried her alive?
That's what she believes.
Yeah, she also believes you killed a woman and that you're basically Dexter.
Tonight's the night.
Sir, the Bible's the word of God. Believe it. Baloney. Baloney. There's no way I could show you that a book is inspired by God. That's impossible. So I wouldn't want to waste our time trying. Okay? But I can show you that the Gospels of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are accurate historically. The way I do that is by saying, okay, fellas, let's think it. Let's run through. What are the tests that you use to determine historical reliability of any document? For my
You have failed me, Inquisitor.
Avengers!
You have failed me, Inquisitor.
Avengers!
You okay? You have bronchitis?
It's one of my old wands. Try flicking it.
When Carl Jacobs popped up in my DMs asking if I wanted to be in Mr. Beast's upcoming video, I'll be honest, my gut reaction was fear. Mr. Beast has basically become YouTube's own mad scientist. He can snap his fingers and shape reality at this point.
Dude, you know what's crazy, Chad? There's this new haircut no one's ever heard of going around. It's called the new...